All right, and we are live. They gave me a little snack there. Get some more food later on in the game. Game about to start. Like I said, I had Ravens winning 27-24. I think it's going to be an amazing game. Hopefully, it's as good as last game was. Obviously, like Rams almost pulled off the upset, but unfortunately, couldn't get it done. This is the second time that the Bills and the Ravens have met in the divisional round. Um, Last time the Bills won against the Ravens. So let's see what happens this time around. Um, it's a little snow on the ground. I don't know if the snow is going to come in like it did in Philadelphia. It'll be interesting to see. But I am excited. Like I said, I'm super excited for this game. What's up, Zoe? I said, for some odd reason, I don't know why, but my Spectrum isn't wanting to work, so I have to go through Paramount. So I think I'm a little bit behind based upon what uh, my parents' Spectrum is in there. It's about like 30 seconds on time. This one's a little bit 30 seconds behind. So just letting you know that ahead of time. Right now I'm looking at Josh Allen. In case you're also watching the same exact time. Um, for some reason, it's not working. Don't know why. But like I said, 27-24 is my prediction. I think that it's going to go into overtime. I'm hoping for it. Um, and I think that mm, I think that both teams have a legitimate shot of beating the Chiefs. And I mean, pretty much everybody that's going to be watching this game, outside Chiefs fans, are going to want this. Whoever wins should just be the Chiefs, regardless of what happens. Just be the Chiefs. Be the one team to finally end this three-peat. Because like I said, outside of Chiefs fans, I don't think there's anybody that wants to see them three-peat, except for maybe some teams that are legitimately Patriots haters and just want um, the Chiefs to win so that they can be the official dynasty, you know, better than the Patriots in the time span. Kickoff's underway, and it's going to be returned at about the 2 yard line up to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and out at about the 27, 28 yard line. That's Mitchell with the return. So Ravens will start at the 27-yard line. Lamar's jogging on the field. Like I said, they're in their all white uniform. Well, not all white, but the helmets are black. So that'll be interesting to see if there's snow coming in. I don't think there is. Right now it's 18 degrees and just little snow flurries in the forecast. All right, so first down and 10, Lamar Jackson going to be under center with Ricard as a fullback and Derrick Henry in the backfield. Going to be hands to Derrick Henry. He's going to try the middle, and he's going to get maybe a yard, and that's going to be it. Second down, 9. Gregory Rousseau with a tackle. Like I said, I would expect the Ravens to try to pound the rock a little bit more. Obviously, Derrick Henry had an amazing rushing game against the Bills. Want to try to repeat that. Same thing with Saquon, how he had an amazing rush game against the Rams. He repeated that. Let's see if get the same exact result for the Ravens this time around. Second down and 9 from the 27.5 yard line. Going to be hand off to Derrick Henry off to the left side. He's going to get back to. Well, he got about like a yard and a half. Back to the 29-yard line for a gain and a half yards. But third down and I would say 7. It's probably going to mark it. No, third down and 8. All right, third down 8, 13:50 left to go in the first quarter. Saquon Barton, gosh, I'm so used to the last game. Lamar Jackson in shotgun formation with Justice Hill to his right. Play clock at 2, drops back to pass, and he's got time, got plenty of time, steps in the pocket, is going to rush out. Gets up to 30, up to the 35, going to get the first down at the 39-yard line, and Lamar gets about 9 yards, 8 to 9 yards there. Like I said, Lamar is gonna have to run. Like I said, I feel pretty confident that the Buffalo secondary can kind of keep up with these wide receivers, especially not having Zay Flowers is gonna be huge. Um, I'm gonna love this uh, Matt Milano versus Mark Andrews matchup. So I'm very, very interested to see what's going to happen here. Lamar Jackson in shotgun formation. Going to be a play action pass, and he's got time, but nobody's open. Going to throw it to Derrick Henry. He's going to drop it. It's a low pass. It's a low pass by um, Lamar, but Derrick Henry could have ran for a touchdown there. Like nobody was around him. He had to stop. So he had to stop, and it just right through his hands. What's up, Dobie? Like I said, he probably would have scored a touchdown, and Lamar knows it. All right, second down 10. 12:47 to go in the first quarter. Lamar in a shotgun formation with Justice Hill to his left, now moves over to the right. Going to be a play action pass, takes a deep shot, and it's going to be Isaiah Likely up to the 30, up to the 25, down to the 23-yard line. Isaiah Likely once again comes up. Like I said, he is an absolute weapon. Second option outside of Mark Andrews in the tight end position. You love to see what Tom Monken does with the tight ends. I mean, that was the reason why I was so excited for him last year and even coming into this year. Um, and then they're just so concerned about Lamar that they just don't even pay attention to Isaiah Likely. I mean, he's just wide open. All right, first down 10 at the 23-yard line. Lamar Jackson in pistol formation with Henry behind him. Going to be hand off Henry off to the left side, and he's going to get up to about the 21-yard line. Nice gain of 2 yards there. Second down and 8. 11:50 left to go in the first quarter. Like I said, I might be a little bit behind as far as I don't know where your TV is. I have to stream on Paramount Plus because for some reason my Spectrum is not working. I don't know why it's not working, but I'll get it fixed hopefully for next week. All right, so 11:30 left to go in the first quarter. Second down 8 from the 20-yard line. Sorry, 21-yard line. Lamar Jackson in shotgun formation with Derrick Henry to his right. When we play action pass, has got time, got plenty of time, checks it down to Isaiah Likely, who is going to get up to the 20, up to about the 16-yard line. As a nice tackle there by Johnson. Will be third down and about 3. All right, third down 3 from the 16-yard line. Lamar Jackson, shotgun formation, drops back to pass. He's got time. He's got time. Throws, and it's going to be caught for a touchdown, and that's Rashad Bateman. 6-0, 10:40 left to go in the first quarter, and Rashad Bateman shows up. Good practice for championship Sunday next weekend. Exactly. Like I said, hopefully I can get that fixed. Because, like I said, I think the early game was on Fox, and then the second game, is it on NBC? I'm trying to think which ones are NBC and which ones are going to be CBS or whatnot. Use, not us. See if it's still available to use on Paramount Plus. That's what I'm using right now. I'm using on Paramount Plus. Because, like I said, this Spectrum's not working. I said I got to figure that out. Why it's not wanting to work? Why? Like there's good. It. Well, no, actually, no. I used Peacock actually. So I don't know. Maybe it just for some reason was not working. But anyways, I'm on Paramount Plus. And it's like say it's like 30-ish seconds late. But the extra point's up, so it'll be 7-0, 10:40 left to go in the first quarter. And the Rams just drive on down the field thanks in large part to that great catch and run by Isaiah Likely. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that, but it happened last week, and I thought it was just like a one-off thing, but I don't know. I got to figure out why it's not working. Mm. Um, I know that obviously Lamar wants that Derrick Henry throwback, but you get Rashad Bateman. Like I said, the last game I was hoping that he would come in clutch, and he definitely did. Um, and so I mean, this game, especially with Zay Flowers being out, he's basically the number one wide receiver. Obviously, they'll be looking at the tight ends because that's like kind of what Todd Monken does. But um, he's got to step up. Thankfully, he's able to score that touchdown. And Ravens are able to get a little bit of a little bit of buffer. Like I said, get a score first on your first drive because I mean you're in Buffalo. Buffalo's a little bit hostile territory. Um, but I expect it to be a high scoring game. I hope it stays true. Let me look and see what the score predictions were for this game. Like I said, I picked Ravens 27-24. If it stays a high scoring game, then I will win. Like I said, if the Ravens have a high scoring game, then I will win. Um, and as long as it's like a three or more point difference, I will win the points. So hopefully that happens. Because right now, Luke got the point spread for the Eagles game, so that kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind. So I really need, because he picked the Bills, I need the Ravens to win. Plus, I do kind of want the Ravens to win. Like I said, I want Josh Allen to win MVP. Kind of like what Emmanuel we talked about the last game. I want Josh Allen. Well, I talked about like both instances that I outlined. But if Josh Allen's going to win MVP, I want Lamar to win a Super Bowl. Mainly because both of them get that monkey off that back and are have successful seasons. Justin Tucker boots this ball away and is going to be for a touchback. So first down 10 for the 30-yard line for the Bills. See what Josh Allen does his first drive. Obviously, showing what they talked about last game. Josh Allen's the only quarterback in postseason history to average 250 yards passing and 50 yards rushing. Let's see if we can have something similar to that for this game. I really don't want to jinx anything, but if the Ravens win the Super Bowl and Lamar is a key part of it, is he a Hall of Famer? He has two VPs under 30, and not many people have that. I think Lamar is a Hall of Famer. Josh back to pass, and going to take a deep shot, and it's going to be incomplete. Try to get to Matt Collins. Look, here's the thing. Lamar, right now, with his resume, being as it may, is he a first ballot? No. But is he a Hall of Famer? Yes. I think he has the passing stats. He has the MVPs that other people don't have. He needs a Super Bowl to solidify it, but he for sure is going to be a Hall of Famer if his career ended right now, based upon numbers, but it will take a very long time. It'll take 10 years after he retires. Going to be returned, actually a run by James Cook, about 2 yards there, third down and 8. Like I said, same exact thing for early in their careers for who's a closer one. There's not really anybody to really compare it to. Like I said, you could try to say Michael Vick, but Michael Vick did not even have anywhere close to the passing numbers that Lamar did compared to with like the rushing stats that he had. Lamar had better like team seasons as well. That definitely helps. Um, so I would be very surprised if Lamar didn't make it is not a Hall of Famer. Josh Allen once again is going to throw deep, and he's got a man. It's going to be Khalil Shakir up to the 35-yard line. That's a first down for the Bills. 9:45 to go in the first quarter, 7-0, but the Bills are knocking on the door. But yeah, like I said, Lamar definitely should be a Hall of Famer. Josh Allen, it really depends. Like I said, he needs to get himself some kind of hardware. Otherwise, it's going to be a very long time before he gets in the Hall of Fame. Going to be hands to Ty Johnson. He's got to the 30 and down to about the 25-yard line. Nice gain there, about 9 yards. Depends on where they mark him. It's going to be second down in either 1 or 2. 9:17 left to go. Second down 2, so they give him 8 yards. 9:15 left to go in the first quarter. Yeah, a lot of the top quarterbacks right now, I would say, are on Hall of Fame trajectory. I guess you could just say that Hall of Fame trajectory. Josh Allen under center with James Cook in the backfield. Second down, two tight ends to the left. That should be a false start. They're going to call it. Going to be hand off to James Cook, and he gets maybe a yard. That's it. The reason why I said this should have been a false start, but it looked like the left guard's butt moved, and so I mean, usually they're going to call that, but I guess they're just looking at his front, not his back. But third down and one. 8:30 left to go in the first quarter. But yes, like I said, Manuel, if he wins if Lamar wins Super Bowl, he's definitely a Hall of Famer. I don't think you could argue against it. Josh Allen going to keep it, and he's actually going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that is that who's that number 95? Great job there. It's be fourth down and one. If I'm the Bills, I'm going for it. That's a Robinson with tackle. All right, fourth down and two. 7:42 left to go in the first quarter. Josh Allen, empty set. Play clock at 5, 4, 3, 2, snap. It's a power, and he's going to get up to the 20. Down to the 19-yard line. That's a first down for Josh Allen. 7:22 left to go in the first quarter. I mean, Torrance just absolutely took Travis Jones for a ride on there. Like I said, that's going to be a huge matchup. Torrance, who's like 350, loved him. I absolutely loved him coming out of Florida. And then I also love Travis Jones. I wanted Travis Jones out of Connecticut. I wanted him so bad. He went to the Baltimore Ravens, and they love him there. James Cook tries to get the left side. He does 15 down to the 11-yard line, and that will be second down and two for James Cook after that 8-yard gain. 6:40 left to go in the first. Like, there have been so many defensive linemen that I've wanted that we haven't gotten. I was talking about it in the Panthers video, but Chris Jones wanted him instead of Vernon Butler. We didn't get him. I'm a little drag of the little tug of the dreads there. Second down two. 6:22 left to go in the first quarter. Nice play call in that fourth and two. Josh Allen a shotgun formation with James Cook to his left. That's the Shakir in motion back out. And going to be a handoff James Cook, who's going to get up to the 10, up to the 5, down to the 5-yard line. First and goal for the Bills. 6 minutes left to go in the first. But yeah, like, there are certain defensive linemen that I fall in love with, and then the Panthers don't take them. Kobe Turner, one of them. Travis Jones, one of them. Like I said, Chris Jones, another one of them. Okay, I'll say the one that we did take, Derek Brown. I was right about that. I have been right about every Panthers first round pick since Chris McCaffrey. That's the last one that's the first one of the streak that I have of correctly guessing who we're getting the first round. Probably not going to happen this year because I have no idea who we're going to pick. James Cook gets down to the 1, and it'll be second and goal from the, well, actually 1.5-yard lines with him, mark him. But I've been kind of lucky with some of my predictions as far as like predicting who we get, based off of just like who we get on visit, who I think is going to go before the player, how I think the board is going to go. But second and goal, Josh Allen under center with looks like Ray Davis in the backfield. And going to be a handoff to Ray Davis, who is going to get into the end zone for a touchdown. And it's about to be a tie ball game with an extra point by Tyler Bass. 4:43 left to go in the first quarter, 7-6. Like I said, I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. All right, Tyler Bass on to kick this extra point. Almost a 6-minute drive. Kick is up and kick is good. So it is 7-7, 4:43 left to go in the first quarter. Going to go to commercial break. Let's see here. I'm gonna look up what people are saying about the Rams. Let's see here. Jalen Carter played 68 of 70 defensive snaps and was double teamed 26 of his 49 pass rushes. That's pretty indicative of like they're trying to take him out of the game plan. That's from Next Gen Stats. I said Jalen Carter had 5 total tackles, 3 total hits, 3 quarterback hits, 2 tackles for loss, 2 sacks, and 1 pass deflected. Let's see here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're talking about the fact of like the fumble. Like I said, it was definitely like a momentum shift, but it's definitely not on him. But yeah, like I said, just missed opportunities for the Rams in that game. I mean, that was a great game too. So like I don't think there was any Kobe Dean. That's what I was thinking about before. Sorry, before in the game, for some reason I could not think of his name. I could see his face. Kobe Dean out of Georgia. He is the one that was out. Oren Burks had a really good game. Zach Bond had a really good game, but Oren Burks filling in for Kobe Dean had a really good game as well. I wanted to say that last game, but I forgot. Let's see here. Anything else? Kobe Turner just says there's a lot of things that we could have controlled earlier on in the game that would have put it in a better situation, but it definitely hurts for our season to end this way. So I think that's pretty fair. Eagles' offensive line is by far the best in football, and Rams tallied 7 sacks today after 9 last week. The defensive line is so incredibly great. Like I said, it's a young defensive line that can grow together. They have at least 2 more years together before they need to get paid. And by that time, I believe the Rams have the... Actually, no, let me look at the Rams' salary cap. By that time, I'm pretty sure they'll have the cap space to be able to pay for everybody. Cap space... Calculator. Where are you at? Let's see here. The Rams salary cap in 2 years. Like I said, they have 46 right now. They have 102 next year, so like they'll be able to pay their guys for sure. Because like I said, they'll because I'm talking about the stuff that's rolled over, so they'll be able to pay their guys. Kickoff's underway, and it's going to be returned at the 1, up to the 10, 15, 20, 25. Mitchell gets absolutely obliterated. My word, by Gillum, up to about the 28-yard line. So, first down 10 by the 28-yard line. Great job by Gillum there, bringing down Mitchell. Boom! Oh, it was him, and it was also Williams. Like I said, Dorian Williams from Tulane, absolute stud. I'm interested to see how he develops. He done pretty well for his young career. It's interesting to see how he develops behind McMillan and also Bernard. All right, so 4:38 left to go in the first quarter. From the 20-yard line, handoff. That's going to be about a loss of 1 for Derrick Henry, and that's going to be a DeMar Hamlin, and I can't remember who else was that on the tackle. Ed Oliver also on the tackle for a 1-yard loss. Second down and 11. All right, second down 11. 4:07 left to go in the first quarter. Lamar in shotgun formation with Derrick Henry to his right. Drops back to pass. And it's going to take a deep shot, and it's going to be picked off by Taylor Rapp at the 42-yard line. The Bills at the Ravens 42, 43-yard line. A little bit of an arm punt by Lamar there. And it's 3:52 left to go in the first quarter, and the Bills will be able to retaliate. Little Lambeau leap there for Taylor Rapp out of Washington. the more and more you think about it, Washington has a good group of like defensive backs. Are they DBU? No, I still wouldn't say that, but they have some pretty good ones. I gave them that. I say you got him, Buda Baker. He's in Byron. No, not Byron Murphy. I can't think of the top of my head. I gotta look it up. But I know there's a good amount of Washington secondary players. Goodness gracious. See, players from Washington. Mm-hmm. Okay, see here. Yeah, Byron Murphy is. Okay, so Byron Murphy, Buda Baker, um, Taylor Rapp. I like Kyler Gordon, but not really. Trent McDuffie's another great one for the Chiefs. That's one I was thinking about. Was there any other one that I was thinking of? No, that was it. I mean, technically, Shaq Thompson was a safety. So, I don't know, but he's a linebacker now, so. Hmm. Mandy, what you said kind of made me think. Like, what? Hmm, what are certain qualifiers for Hall of Famer? Would you say? Because I think like obviously you have to have good counting stats. Because like it's still a team game, but it's still like some individual aspects of it. So you can't be absolutely carried. Um, you got to have also like some hardware. So whether that be MVPs, whether it be Super Bowls, um, I would like I said I would still say like it's important to have a Super Bowl as like a little like a check mark. But like I said, I'm not the kind of person that's like comparing who has what Super Bowl to saying like this person's better. But it is like an indicator of like okay, you had a very successful career with your team, that kind of thing. All right, so first down 10 from the 43-yard line. Josh Allen a shotgun formation. But James Cook to his right rolls out and is going to take. That's just take what the defense gives him. Gets it to Kincaid for an 11-yard gain. First down at 10 from the 46-yard line. Like I said, I don't try to put too much stock in. Like I said, I try to put too much stock in the Super Bowls, but it still is important. So that's the reason why like I still will put that as like a thing because like I'm trying to retain what I'm trying to say. Basically, Super Bowls are important, but they're not everything, and that's what I kind of want to say. There's something else I want to say, but I can't put it into words just yet. First down 10, 3:13 left to go in the first quarter. Full house pistol right here. Josh Allen going to be a handoff to James Cook, who's going to lose about 2 yards there. Second down and 12. And that's Robinson once again. All right, second down 12, 2:40 left to go in the first quarter. Josh Allen in a pistol formation, not pistol, sorry, shotgun formation. With Ray Davis to his left. Going to send Shakir in a motion over to the left. Draws back to pass. And he's going to quickly throw it out to Samuel, who gets up to the 40, down to the 39-yard line. It'll be third down and about 3. Oh. Okay, well, they did. Okay, the ref apparently did not have his mic on, but there was a holding call on the Bills. So let's back up even more. Let's see it. Hold on. That's not a hold. That's a chop. There's a difference. There is a difference between a chop and a hold. That's not a hold. That's a bad call. That's a really, really bad call. All right, so second down and 22, back from where they got the interception, from the 42.5 yard line. And that's a jump by Owe. So we'll be second down and 17. I don't know why I can't think of that. 2:03 left to go in the first quarter. Yeah, neutral zone infraction. All right, second down 17. Josh Allen in shotgun formation once again. Actually, empty set, sorry. From the 48. Deadpool. All right. Empty set. Draws back to pass. And is going to basically get back to the line of scrimmage, tackled by Mabadike and also by Van Noy. And a late shove gets no penalty. I don't mind it, but you better be on it if you're not going to call it. I would like to say I don't mind not calling it. Like I said, it's a little bit of acting there, but if you're not going to call it now, don't call it later on in the game. All right, third down 17. 1 minute left to go in the first quarter. Josh Allen, basically an empty set. Play clock's at 2-1, and drops back to pass. Josh Allen throws deep and incomplete. Way over the head of Dawson Knox. So 4th and 17, punt the ball away and not taking advantage of that interception. 48 seconds left to go in the first. All right, Martin on to boot the ball away. And gets it off cleanly. Almost got blocked, actually. And it's going to be fair caught at about the 8-yard line. So 41 seconds left to go in the first quarter, and it'll be first down and 10 from actually the 8.5 yard line. Let's see here. I like what people were saying about the Rams. Let's see what people were saying about the Eagles. The Eagles. Um, AFC Championship games hosted since 2002. Philly 6 times, San Francisco and Seattle 3, Green Bay and New Orleans, Atlanta and Chicago 2, LA, Carolina, and Arizona 1, Detroit, Minnesota, Tampa Bay, Washington, New York Giants, and of course, Dallas 0 times. Let's see here. Okay, good. So Quinyon Mitchell has not suffered a serious shoulder injury that I was kind of concerned about. There, he was questionable after that hit that he took. So they're hopeful. They're hopeful and optimistic that he'll be able to play. Obviously, the first time they went against Terry McLaurin absolutely shut him down. So you want to kind of get that back. So before the testing tomorrow, just making sure that he's going to be okay. That's about it. All right. I've said it before. I'm hoping that the new yeah what Falcon Captain America. I'm hoping it's good, but I'm gonna wait until people tell me if it's gonna be good or not. I'll wait for you know other people to pay for it. Cause like I might do like I don't know. I would have time like on the weekend or like technically at night, but I just want to save my money as much as I can. Starting to snow a little bit. Hopefully, it's not gonna be too. Oh, actually, no. I kind of hope it's gonna be a lot. I want there to be no snow game. Yeah, right now it's flurries, so it's not too bad, but 18 degrees is the temperature. First down 10, 41 seconds left to go in the 41 seconds left to go in the first quarter at the 9-yard line. I formation. Lamar going to send Kolar in a motion over to the left. Going to be a handoff to Derrick Henry. He's going to burst up and he's going to get down to the 19-yard line. Looks like going to be enough for a first down. Or they might mark him just short. Yep, mark him short. Second and 1, 20 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Why did the clock stop? Okay, now it's starting back in. What? Why? I'm sometimes I don't understand why the clock stops. Lamar under center. I formation with Justice Hill in the backfield. Gonna send Mark Andrews in a motion up to the left. Gonna be handoff to him. He's gonna try the left side. He's get up to the left side, and he's gonna get up to the 25, up to the 30-yard line. So actually, did give him a first down. I don't know why they marked it as a. Oh, no, actually, no, they're gonna give him about 8 yards there. So he's second down and 2 going into the second quarter. That, like I said, that holding penalty was definitely not a holding. Definitely kind of cost the Bills there. And thankfully, like Lamar's interception is not going to come back to bite them. Let's see. What was I looking up? Something I was going to look it up, but I can't remember what it was going to be. They're showing the 8 commercial, State Farm commercial. Like I said, we were talking about it a little bit, but obviously the Lions kind of sucks like all the injury they have on their defense. I am hopeful that the Lions can get like another good pass rusher to kind of help out with Aiden Hutchinson when he comes back. I think they have like really good pieces on defense when they come back from their injuries, um, and so all they got to do is just get some good. If they get some good depth in this upcoming draft, I think they can make another run. But it's really it's gonna be tough for like anybody to get back to the conference championship game, anybody to get back to the Super Bowl. You know, I think obviously you can look at the Chiefs, you can look at the Patriots, like they kept on making it back, but like for majority of teams, it takes a very long time for you to come back, for you to get back in that position. So I'm hopeful they can get back. That there is a very very talented team. They should be able to, but these past 2 years were one of their best chances of making it, and they failed. Honestly, last year, like I said, last year you were up 17 and you couldn't get the job done. So second and about 2. Well, it's a long one. Lamar in the shotgun. Ricard and Hill to his side. It's going to be a handoff to Hill. Gets to the 30, up to the 35, and down at the 30, a little bit 39-yard line. Nice gain there. Be first down 10 for the Ravens. But yeah, I'm hope for the Lions. Like I said, they're technically my second NFC team, and the Ravens are my AFC team. So, it like I said, I'm still trying to get over the fact that they lost, because like kind of feel heartbroken for them, but I'm still excited for the Commanders. First down, 10 for the 39-yard line. Lamar in shotgun formation with Henry to his right. Drops back to pass. He's got time. Runs out of time. About to get sacked, but escapes up to the 45, up to the 50, up to the 45, and down to the 44-yard line. And that was 45-yard line. That's going to be first down 10 for the Ravens. That's twice already. Lamar got out of a sticky situation and picked up first down. Bang. Once Oliver made his decision, that's the reason why Lamar just belted out to the right. First down 10 for the 45-yard line. Lamar in I formation. Henry in the backfield, going to be he fell down. Lamar got tripped up by his own offensive lineman. I don't know who he was. It was that he tripped up, though. Let's see here. And he gets tripped up by Tyler Linderbaum, actually. And that is going to be Daquan Jones who got the pressure on and forced that trip. So second down 14. 12:55 to go in the second quarter. Lamar in a shotgun formation with Derrick Henry to his right. Play clocks at 2, 1, drops back a pass, get immediate pressure, throws, and to be caught. That is going to be about a 4-yard gain back to the original line of scrimmage. Third down and 10 from the 45. Taylor Rapp with the tackle on Isaiah Likely. So they definitely brought the pressure there. All right, so third down, a long 9. 12:15 left to go in the second quarter. Lamar going to be in empty set. Now going to bring Justice Hill in the backfield for a shotgun formation. Motion back out, drops back to pass. He's going to get pressure, throws across middle to be caught. That's up to the 35, up to the 30, up to the 26-yard line, and that is Anthony Miller, with the catch and run. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Anthony Miller is going to try to have that Zay Flowers effect. Like, definitely not as good, but like, a lot of under routes, drags, stuff like that. That Zay Flowers kind of perfected, especially with that speed that he has and that change of direction. That he absolutely stop on a dime. First down 10 from the 28-yard line, pistol formation with Derrick Henry behind him. Going to be a play action pass. He's got to get pressure, throws, and it's going to be incomplete right in the hands of Mark Andrews, but unfortunately he does drop it. Second down and 10. 11:16 left to go in the second quarter. Still 7-7. It goes right through his hands. Hits him in the shoulder. All right, second down and 10 for the 28-yard line. Lamar in shotgun formation with looks like Justice Hill to his right. High snap. Lamar makes the man, actually no, fumbles! And it's going to be picked up by Miller up to the 45-40, 35-30. Almost punched out by Justice Hill, but he gets down to the 23-yard line. Oh, whoa, man. Lamar with 2 turnovers early on in this game. It's a high snap. But he is able to collect himself, but then just like holding it, he's holding it out like this. And it just drops on the ground. Like I said, Von Miller gets all the way down to about the 23-yard line, so the Bills are going to be set up really nice. All right, so first down 10 from the 24-yard line. Josh Allen under center. Going to send Matt Collins in a motion over to the left. Pitch out to Ty Johnson, who's going to get. Ooh, golly. Roquan Smith actually just came down with the boom. Gets about 3 yards there. Second down and 7. 10:50 left to go in the second quarter. Hey, there you go, Zoe. Vaughn comes in clutch. First game of the season with 2 giveaways. Like I said, Lamar has had a really good season so far, so that's kind of surprising from him. Josh Allen in the shotgun formation with James Cook to his right. Drops back to pass. He's got time, throws. So it'll be Khalil Shakir up to the 10, down to the 8-yard line. That's going to be first and goal for the Bills. 10-11 left to go in the second quarter. All right, first and goal for the Bills. At the 8-yard line, Josh Allen under center with James Cook in the backfield. Going to send Samuel in motion. Going to be handoff to Cook, who's going to get up to about. He's pushing and shoving, and he is going to be just short at the 1-yard line. I mean, they were just pushing and shoving, pulling him, trying to get him in the end zone, but it is going to be second and goal from the 1. I mean, great. I mean, that's just great vision. McGovern's helping pushing. Dawkins helping pushing. Brown's helping pushing. But good job by the Ravens for trying to get a stop here. Like I said, second and goal from the 1. All right, 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. Second and goal from the 1. Josh Allen under center. Looks like going to be a little bit of a push. And he is going to get into the end zone. Josh Allen scores a touchdown. And gives Dawkins the ball to slam it down. 13-7, extra point makes it a 7-point game. I mean, that's a nice little wall right there. All right, Tyler Bass on to kick this extra point. Hello, hello. Okay. Thank you. And kick is up and kick is good. Thank you so much. Oh, I got a wire. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully, like I said, that interception did not come back to bite them, but this fumble definitely is. So Bills go up 14-7, 8:52 left to go in the second quarter. Gonna go to commercial break. I'll be to mind me eat my supper. Howdy, howdy. Oh, I'm good.
You want any pepper?
What's the other one you got? Cajun
Black
season?
Cajun seasoning.
I'll get just a little Cajun season right
You
there.
don't want pepper on your rice?
Huh?
You want pepper on your rice?
Sure. Hold on a second. Thank you. Return up to 15, 20, 25, up to the 30, up to the 35, and that's going to be where Mitchell goes out of bounds. So first down 10 for the 35-yard line for the Ravens.
No.
That's okay. There. Thank you, Lenny. All right, first down 10 from about the 35-yard line. 8:46 left to go in the second quarter. 14-7. Lamar Jackson empty and shotgun formation with Derrick Henry to his left. Going to send Isaiah Likely in motion over to the right. Drops back to pass. Rolls up to his right. And is going to take off up to the 40. Up to the 45, out of bounds. And dragged out of bounds. That should be a flag. But, oh, there's some pushing and shoving going on. Okay. I am okay that they are not calling flags. I actually prefer it that way. But that should have been a flag. That definitely should have been a flag. I mean, he legit took him down out of bounds. And he swung his legs. Oh, okay. All right. And just don't call it later in the game. First down, 10 with the 45-yard line. Hand off to Derrick Henry. Going to try the middle of the field up to the 50. Down to the 47, 48-yard line. Nice gain there, about 7 yards. Second down and 3. All right. Second down and 4. Lamar going to be under center. Going to send Isaiah Likely in motion over to the left. Going to be hand to Derrick Henry, who is going to try the middle. Going to get, I think he's going to get the first down. Depends on where they mark him. And they're going to mark him short. So it's going to be third down and very, very short. 7-11 left to go in the second quarter. All right, third down and 1. And a timeout is called by the Ravens. Play clock is winding down, so I get it a little bit. But 6:45 left to go in the second quarter, and a timeout, like I said, is called. Let me get a little more of my supper. Hmm. All right, third and 1, and it's too close to call, but I think they were given first down. Let's see. Yeah, it should be a first down. All right, first down and 10 from the 44-yard line. Yeah, Mark Andrews with a little QB sneak. Oh, Taylor Rapp is on the cart going to the locker room. That's not good. All right, first down 10 from the 44-yard line. Lamar and a pistol. Play clock at 3. Going to be a rollout. Well, actually, tried to get a deep shot. And it's going to be caught, and that's going to be Rashad Bateman once again coming in clutch. Down at about the 2-yard line. First and goal for the Ravens. Like I said, Hamlin just like loses it. And yeah, down about the 2-yard line. All right, first and goal from the 2. Lamar under center. Going to be an I formation with Derrick Henry in the backfield. Going to be handoff to Derrick Henry, who is going to get nothing. Absolutely nothing. Williams on the tackle right there. And oh no! So that's got to be a flag. That's got to be a flag. No flag? Look, I am okay that there have not been any flags called. But the fact that Stanley just pile drived the defensive lineman into the ref. So Phillips is trying to get. Oh, maybe he dragged him down. Never mind. Phillips held on to him. Lamar, play action pass, and is going to basically get sacked and down at about the 7-yard line. And Isaiah Oliver is looking for a flag that he got held, but he is not going to get it. I don't know if the refs are just we're no, we're not going to throw any flags. This is going to be all-out brawl. Roger Goodell, here what it is. Roger Goodell told him, hey, there should be no flags in this game. We want it to be all ball. Doesn't matter what happens. All I'm saying is this. You got to keep it consistent. If you're doing it right now, early in this game, don't show up later in the game and change the aspect of it. 3rd and goal for the Ravens at the 8-yard line. Lamar Jackson in the shotgun formation. Draws back to pass. It rolls up to his right. Throws. That's going to be incomplete. And it will be 4th and goal from the 4. 3:46 left to go in the second quarter, and Justin Tucker has to come on to kick this field goal. All right, so it's going to be about a 26-yard field goal. Yeah, 26-yard field goal for Justin Tucker. Kick is up, and kick is right down the middle. So it'll be 14-10, 3:43 remaining in the second quarter. Going to go to commercial break. I mean, so far, the Ravens have so many missed opportunities. And when that fumble, they were deep in the Bills' territory. That set up the Bills' touchdown. Then you're at the 2-yard line. You're really at the 1-yard line, and you just I don't get it. I don't know what's going on, but you're still technically in the game, so don't hang your head just yet. But you gotta get together. Like I said, I need y'all to win. I desperately need y'all to win. All right, back to the game. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Justin Tucker on to boot this ball away. Yeah, I don't mind it being 14-10 right now as far as like my score prediction. Oh, that's right. It's not Justin Tucker. It's Stout that kicks it off. I am if it's more points than 27-24, that actually be better for me. But if it can still be the perfect score, and then that'll be amazing for me. So I'm going through the thing. And Stout boots it away, and it's going to be for a touchback out of the back of the end zone. All right, first down 10. Josh Allen in shotgun formation from the 30-yard line with looks like no, actually going to move to pistol with James Cook behind him. Going to be a play action pass. Actually just going to dump it back down to James Cook. Got a full steam ahead and gets up to about the 37-yard line. Nice gain of 7 yards there. Second down and 3. Second down 3. 3:11 left to go in the second quarter. Josh Allen in a shotgun formation. Actually make that pistol once again. Play clock's at 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Barely gets snap off. Tosses it out to Ray Davis. Got some blockers up to the 40, up to the 45, up to the 50, up to the 47-ish yard line. Great job by Ray Davis there. Also, just great blocking. But a little bit of a late reaction there by the whole entire offensive line after the snap. All right, first down 10 for the Buffalo Bills. 2:20 left to go in the second quarter, probably the last play before the 2-minute warning. From the 47-yard line, Josh Allen under center. Going to be a handoff to Ray Davis. Going to try the middle field up to the 40. Gets absolutely just submarined. But he gets right to the line of scrimmage. Right to the line to gain. He might have got a first down, but I think it might just be second down and a short one. And that is a 2-minute warning. I can't understand why people like soap operas. They're showing a commercial for a soap opera about Beyond the Gates. I don't know. I guess it's supposed to be like some presidential one. I have no idea, or like you have no idea. Um, but I'd never understand soap operas. Like it's just too much drama. It's too much. All right, and we are about to be back. Not quite yet though. Jamar Chase. There you go, Siri. Answered that for you. All right, first down 10 from the 38-yard line. Second down and 1. Josh Allen under center. Going to be handoff to James Cook, who's going to get the first down up to the 35-yard line. So it'll be first down 10 for the Buffalo Bills. 152, 151, 150. Clock is winding down. All right, clock's winding down to 137, 136, 135 for your time sync. First down 10 for the 35-yard line. Josh Allen is going to be under center. Shotgun formation. James Cook to his left. Quick throw out to Shakir, who's got some blockers in front. And, oh my gosh, he's absolutely clobbered by Robinson, who's having a pretty good game, over 95. So nice 4-yard gain there. Second down 6. 1:16 remaining in the second quarter, and the Ravens call their second timeout. I guess we're having a little bit of a timeout. Okay, I'll just eat a little bit, not too much though. Let me see the stats right now. All right, so Lamar Jackson 6 for 10, 123, touchdown and that interception, plus also fumble. He's also leading rusher, 4 for 32. Derrick Henry only has 8 carries for 21 yards. Rashad Bateman has 2 for 58. Isaiah Likely has 3 for 49. Mark Andrews has 0 catches for 0 yards. Josh Allen 5 for 7, 69 yards. James Cook's 8 for 30. Ray Davis is 3 for 26 for a touchdown. And Josh Allen's 3 for 7 for a touchdown. Also, Khalil Shakir is 3 for 51. So, kind of even. Like I said, as far as time possession goes, it's really sticking close. Like Ravens are 14:56, and the Bills are 13:40. So it'll be pretty evenly matched when we get done with this half. It's kind of a. Hopefully, this is the last commercial. It's been a little bit of a long commercial just for a timeout. All right, CBS, I get you. You got Grammys, you got Hollywood Squares. Okay, let's get with it. All right, going to be back to the game. It'll be, what was it? Second down and 6 from the 32-yard line. Josh Allen in shotgun formation with James Cook to his left. Going to be a hand of James Cook. He's going to try the right side and gets maybe a yard, and that'll be it. So about third down and about 5. 1:13 remaining in the second quarter, and is that another timeout? Yes, it is. The last timeout by the Ravens. I think they're not taking too long with TV timeout. Like I said 14-10 Bills are up. 113 left to go in the second quarter. Just outside of field goal range. Are right about at it. All right, so 3rd down and 5. Josh Allen going to be in shotgun formation with Ty Johnson to his right. Like I said, they're right at that target line for the field goal range. Josh Allen drops back to pass. And he's going to float one up, and that's going to be incomplete. Try to get to Coleman, and a flag is thrown. Are they going to call it on Coleman, or are they going to call it on Brad Stevens? Oh, it's Tre'Davious White, actually. I forgot. Yeah, Tre'Davious White is on the Ravens, and he is going to be called for that pass interference. Let's see here. I mean, playing against his former team, I wouldn't call that one. Okay. Well, anyways, 1st down and 10. It's a spot foul, so it's up to the 12-yard line. 1:08 left to go in the second quarter. Josh Allen understand with James Cook in the backfield. Going to send Matt Collins into motion. Going to be a handoff to James Cook. He's going to cut back in and get down to about the 8-yard line. Nice gain there of about 5 yards. 2nd down and 5. 1 minute left to go in the second quarter. All 3 timeouts for Buffalo. They can just take their sweet, precious time. Now at 45 seconds left to go in the second quarter. 2nd down and 6. Josh Allen, an empty set. Josh Allen, going to be a quarterback power off to the right, and he gets absolutely obliterated, but he still pushes forward, gets down to the 4-yard line, and be 3rd down and about a long 1. And the Bills call a timeout with 19 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Okay, so the NFC Championship game is going to be on Fox, and then on CBS Paramount Plus will be the Kansas City versus either the Buffalo Bills or the Baltimore Ravens. Okay, so I can stream both those. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, Marlon Humphrey got away with a little bit of headshot there. All right, so second down. Sorry, not second down. 3rd down and 2. 20 seconds left to go in the second quarter. From the about 4-yard line. Josh Allen with Ty Johnson to his right and secure. Going to be a keeper by him. He's going to just basically rumble into the end zone for a touchdown, and that's going to make it 20-10. Extra point, make it an 11-point game with 16 seconds remaining. Josh Allen's second career postseason game with 2 rushing touchdowns. All right, kick is up and kick is good. So it will be 21-10. 16 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Mm-hmm.
Still in.
That's good.
I was just checking to see if you were going to get your play.
You're good. All right, 21-10. Buffalo, Tyler Bass about to boot this ball away with 16 seconds left to go. I said Baltimore has no timeouts. We're turning at the 1, up to 10, 15, 20, 25, up to 30, and down to the 33-yard line. 9 seconds remain for the Baltimore Ravens. And a knee by Lamar goes into overtime. So, like I said, 21-10, and I believe that Buffalo will start off with this ball. Yeah, Buffalo will receive second half kickoff. So, like, that's huge. Up by 11. Like I said, Lamar needs to have a really good second half because right now it's not been good. I mean, like they've kind of contained Derrick Henry. Lamar's had he's had the 2 turnovers. So I think that's just a wild that there's both teams come in and come out of the same tunnel, like go into the locker room. Like that's potential for so much problems to happen. All right, I'm gonna get some more of my food. I'll say this. I think I said it, but I'm not for sure if I said it clearly. Buffalo did beat Kansas City before, so anything can really happen. They all felt like it went by fast. Exactly, like I said, I've only been streaming for an hour 20. Usually it's closer to 2 hours, so like it's gone by pretty fast. Um, I think that the Buffalo Bills are doing a pretty good job as far as they're stopping Derrick Henry. The Ravens are still controlling the ball because both of them are right at 15 apiece. But at the same time, it's really come down to the Buffalo Bills capitalizing off of turnovers by the Ravens. I think both teams are evenly matched, and commending Buffalo for taking advantage of those situations. But it's an 11-point game because the fact that the Ravens are kind of throwing this game right now. They're not executing right. Obviously, there's second half, so anything can really happen. But if you're Baltimore, you should know okay, we're causing this situation. We're showing this game. You get stop the start second half. You get the momentum back. If you're able to score a touchdown on that first drive in the second half, then you feel pretty good. I swear if the Bills do all this scoring and playing good against the Ravens and then crap the bed against KC, hopefully whoever makes it shows up in the championship game and beats KC. I'm hoping so too. Like I said, both these teams have the potential to beat them, but it just come down to execution. And so far, like I said, Bills are executing, and hopefully, like I said, they carry like you said, hopefully they carry it over into the Chiefs game. They played a really good game against the Chiefs in the regular season. But again, it's a regular season, and we see time and time again, both these teams, Bills and the Ravens, have not shown up. So that will be what happens in the next round, determined based off of who wins this game. Right now, Lamar, who's had amazing seasons as far as like not putting the ball in harm's way, 2 turnovers, costly, costly turnovers. The first pick, obviously, thankfully, the Bills didn't capitalize on, but the fumble was huge. The fumble was absolutely massive because it got Von Miller, basically returning it all the way back to like the 20 something yard line. Like, and you basically you had it at your own basically at your own like 25 yard line, so you had plenty of opportunities there. It's just good on the Bills capitalizing. Let's see if they carry it over into the second half. I kind of hope that they don't, but I'm okay. I'm okay. Like I said, I still believe like the Baltimore Ravens have the ability to come back, but it's going to start off with their defense. Can their defense get a stop to start the second half, get the momentum back, and then Lamar be Lamar? I just saw a commercial for a Huey that plays him, you know, the boys. He's in a new movie called Novocaine. What the heck is this? Where he's a superhero. I see here. Novocaine, March 14th. So Pi Day. When the girl of his dreams gets kidnapped, a man turns his inability to feel pain into an unexpected advantage as he he fights a bunch of thugs to get her back. Okay. Oh, it's distributed by Paramount Picture. That's the reason why I saw it. Interesting. Oh, he's got Jacob Batalon in it. Okay, so yeah, Jack Quaid plays Huey and the boys. Nathan Kane, Novocaine. Okay. But Jacob Batalon's in it. Who else do I know? Matt Walsh. I just know that face. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. It caught me off guard for a second. seeing a Christmas commercial saying easy, fast, and good. It is fast. Sometimes it's good. Like the burgers are good. Fries usually aren't that good. But there were so many times on family trips going through Crystal, just getting a whole bunch of those small little burgers. So like I'll always cherish Crystal, but I only want it every now and then because it is definitely a gut bomb. Nothing wrong with it, but you can't have it all the time. That is for sure. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. I'm gonna try and get some supper in. Have me some green beans, rice, and then some lemon pepper chicken. Pretty dang good, if I do say so myself. Oh, about to be riding time too, so the game's about to start back. Let me say something. Okay, if Bills do continue to win, then I'm trying to remember what Luke said. I'm saying, let me check and see what Luke said. Oh, hold up a second. All right, so he picked 30 to 28. So if the Bills only score a touchdown and they still win, then Grant will get the points. If not, if it starts to be a little bit of a, high scoring game and the Bills end up winning, then he's gonna get it. Oh, I can't have that. Like I said, if he gets that, then I'll have to either go against my gut and just hope and pray that I'm right and get the points, or he's gonna easily win. Hopefully, come on, Ravens, just come back and win. Come back and win, and then I'll be fine. Oh, I talked about it before, but like the other missed opportunity was the 2 yard line. You got down to the 2 yard line. So I'm looking at the passing yards by Lamar. I remember that like literally you had shot Bateman get all the way down to the 2, and you couldn't punch it in. It's just missed opportunities. Hopefully you can capitalize in the second half. All right, so Stout on to boot this ball away. More likely it'll be out of the back of the end zone. And it is going to be both caught by the same exact person. Okay. Return at about the 1, up to the 20, up to the 24-yard line is Ray Davis. So first down 10 for the 24-yard line is the Buffalo Bills. All right. So first down 10, actually from the 25-yard line. Josh Allen under center with James Cook in the backfield. Going to be a toss out to him to the right, and is going to basically get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be it. Well, he might have got a yard. So it'll be second down and 9 from the 26-yard line. All right, so second down and about 9, the 26-yard line. Josh Allen going to be in shotgun formation with James Cook to his left. There's a Shakir in the motion over to the left. And then move Matt Collins back. Drops back to pass. And he's got plenty of time. Throws and it'll be incomplete. Too low for Kincaid. Fourth. Wait, that was third down? Oh, shoot. Okay, that was third down. No, see, okay. Now it's third down. They moved to the fourth. They moved to fourth and 9. I was like, really? That was third down? They moved it back to third and 9. Okay, we're good, we're good. I was about to say, I was like, I don't remember 3 plays. All right, so 14:05, let's go in the third quarter. Third down, 9 from the 26-yard line. Get this set up better. There we go. All right. Shotgun formation with Ty Johnson to his left. Drops back to pass. And is going to roll out and is going to throw and going to be incomplete. That should... There's nobody in the area, so I'm surprised it's not going to be intentional grounding because it didn't get to the line of game. Let's see. Was there anybody in the vicinity? Okay, they're saying they was trying to throw it to Samuel. Okay. Nate Wiggins, I mean, he's a very, very small cornerback, so it's kind of hard for him to bring down Josh Allen. But 4th down and 9 for the Bills, so the Ravens did get a stop. 3 and out. Good on them. And a punt is about to ensue. All right, going to be returned. That's a booming punt at about the 20-yard line. Makes man miss. Gets up to the 25, up to the 30. Up to the 35, down to the 36-yard line. That is Sims with a nice return. And we first down to the 36-yard line for Lamar. 13:48 left to go in the third quarter. Still 21-10. Let's see if Baltimore can respond. Preferably, I would really like it if, it was 27-24. Now, I'm not going to say why. I mean, it might be because that's what I chose as my, score prediction. But it could be possible, The Ravens score 17, Bills score 3. It could still happen. But I just want the Ravens to score right here. I also don't want to start feeling like, okay, Lamar had 2 turnovers. Then the game's getting away from them. If they don't score in this next drive, if the Bills score again, then it's really, really, really bad right now. Because then people are going to be saying, of course, Lamar choking in the playoffs as always. I don't want that narrative to be a narrative. It's a narrative for both Josh Allen and Lamar. I don't want them to be a part of it. I know that there's always going to be something negative that's going to be happening with every single player, but I hate that kind of trope because somebody has to win. It's unfortunate that it's been Patrick Mahomes for the most part. Legitimately, Patrick Mahomes has beaten Lamar in a conference championship game. He's beaten Josh Allen 3 different times, I believe, in the playoffs. I think that it gets overblown just a little bit. They get overblown just a little bit. There's some validity to what they say. That sometimes not coming to play when the lights are on in the big moments of the playoffs. But you said the same exact thing about Peyton Manning for the longest time. Then he finally won his award ring, which is the reason why, Emmanuel, what you said earlier about does Lamar become a Hall of Famer if he wins the Super Bowl? I think that he would. Mainly because, like I said, his count stats was the same as the thing that happened with Peyton Manning, is that he would have these good regular seasons. He would have, all the accolades thrown his way, but he couldn't win the big game, and he finally got that monkey off his back. So I'm hopeful that one of these 2 players can finally get that monkey off his back so we don't have to hear it anymore. Because it's a little frustrating when they just totally disregard what the player has done. First down and 10. Lamar under pressure. Throws. It's going to be incomplete. Try to get enough snag. Will be second down and 10 from the 36-yard line. What's up, Derpy Entertainment? Finally, someone that is a respectable fan. Thank you so much. As of right now, though, Lamar is just Phillip Rivers. Ooh. Well, look, Phillip Rivers never won MVP, but I can understand what you're saying as far as like just not performing in the playoffs. But yeah, like I said, like I've been a Lamar fan for a very long time. I mean, I remember watching his first ever game was against Auburn. I'm an Auburn fan in the Chick-fil-A kickoff classic. Lamar throws to be caught by Mark Andrews up to the 40, down to the 41-yard line. Nice gain of 5 yards there. Third down and 5. Like I said, I like Josh Allen. He was definitely a project, but I like what he could be. He's turned out even better than I thought he could be. I had Lamar as my number one quarterback because, like I said, I have been a huge fan of him for a very long time. I hate when people are like, "Oh, he should be a wide receiver." I still remember all those narratives. That's so dumb. But he's definitely improved in the NFL as far as passing wise. But he's always been electric. And so far, I'm hoping that he keeps on turning it up because he's had some good escapability in this game. But as of late, he has not been doing what he needs to do. Third down and 5 from the 41-yard line. Drops back to pass. He's got time. He's going to throw, and it's going to be complete to Mark Andrews up to the 49. I was going to 50-yard line. First down for the Ravens. Same for Josh Allen. Okay, I can say that. They said the same thing about John Elway for the longest time, too. Well, John Elway also was just like he could make it into the Super Bowl. He couldn't win it. He had some amazing defenses. And then it definitely helped that he had a very, very, good team around him. But he's still like a respectable quarterback. Justice Hill gets all the way down to the 40-yard line. So first down for the Ravens. Like I said, I think John Elway, is, as far as like career-wise, definitely a top 10. I'm not putting him top 5. It's okay if you put him top 5. But as far as like, being like the best quarterback at his position and a consecutive basis, I think that like Joe Montana kind of fits that, or like even like Steve Young later on in the 90s. First down, take will be hand off to Derrick Henry. He's going to try the right side up to the 35, up to the 30, down to the 26-yard line. Oh, that's a bad spot. Marking better at the 27.5. First down for the Ravens. So the Ravens will get something going. 11:44 left to go in the third quarter. Can I get your perspective? Did Bama deserve to get in? I say no. No. I said it before. I said that the committee did the best that they could possibly do with this crazy year that it was. You don't lose to six loss teams. If you just didn't lose to Oklahoma, you would have been in easily, but you didn't. First down, 10 to the 27-yard line will be a pitch out to Justice Hill, who tries to make a man miss and actually going to lose a yard. Great job by A.J. Epineza with about a 2-yard loss. Second down and 12. Derpy, what I said earlier. I was not a hater of Bama. I like what I saw some from Kalen DeBoer, but at the same time, on the road, you didn't show up, which is also a cause for concern for the playoff committee because that's what happened. You lost to 2 teams, 6 losses, and you got dominated in each one, like from a physical standpoint, and it was an away game. So I think like that definitely benefited them, and also they wanted to show like, hey, playing your conference championship game is important. As going to be an incomplete pass, try to get to Mark Andrews. It'll be third down and 12 for the Ravens. But yeah. Also, I chose you as my school and NCAA football. We won the Natty. You're welcome. Thank you so much, Derpy. Auburn had a really good defense in NCAA. Like I said, I haven't played it, but I know they did because I looked up the rankings. And it's just our offense. Like I said, Jarquez Hunter is pretty singing good, but in real life, Peyton Thorne just was not it, unfortunately. Made some bad decisions. It kind of cost some games. But back to this game. Third down, 12. 10:32 remaining in the third quarter from the 29-yard line. Lamar Jackson is empty set. Play clock's at 1. And that's going to be a delayed game, but they didn't call it. Surprisingly, Lamar Jackson's about to get... Okay, now they threw the flag. I was like, there has to be like a delayed game. Thank you. Okay, so now it's third down and 17. I was like they're just not gonna let this play go through, but But yeah, like I said, I like. There's another good one in the NCAA. Like I said, I haven't played it, but my friends like play with Hawaii because it makes it a little bit difficult because it's kind of hard to recruit in Hawaii. But I just don't have like the new. I don't have like the new Xbox. I play Xbox. I don't have the new console, so that's the reason why I can't play it. But anyways, third down 17 for the 34-yard line. Third and 17. Lamar Jackson in shotgun formation with Justice Hill to his left. Drops back to pass. And is going to check it down to Rashad Bateman up to the 30 and down to the 29-yard line. So it will be a long field goal attempt by Justin Tucker. Let's see if I got anything else. I think I got everything. Yeah, I got it. All right. All right, Justin Tucker on for a, what's this? It's either a long 40 or it's like a 51. This is a 47-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Kick is up, and kick is going to be right down the middle. So we'll be 21-13. 9:47 left to go in the third. A one-score game, 8-point deficit. You have a question, okay? What's your question, Derpy? Kind of wish I had another water. I'll get it after the game. I don't like this T-Mobile commercial. Is Mahomes saying goodbye? Like that kind of thing. I don't know. I just don't like it. It's a dumb commercial. Yeah, if you like I said, if you ever have any questions, put them in the chat. Like I said, I'll answer pretty much anything. Well, there haven't been anything that I haven't answered yet, but there's some things like I tried. If it comes up, I'll be like, nah, I'm not gonna answer that. But for the most part, I'll answer pretty much any question. So like I said, I want to kind of create a community where people can kind of freely express their opinions. That's fine. Just don't be hateful. That's fine. Let me see something. What is... All right, so still not get enough for rushing for Derrick Henry. Like right now, it's just 3 for 30, 9 for 33. There's a little bit more rushing there. So you gotta get him going. All right, so 21-13, about to boot this ball away. Well, Styles about to boot the ball away. And is going to be, well, eventually. Stout boots it away, and it's going to be definitely a touchback. Out of the back of the end zone. So first down 10 from the 30-yard line at 9:47 left to go in the third. Did you get my question? I did not get your question. Sorry about that, Derpy. Not yet. Talking about the Bama question. I said the Bama question. Talking about the I said I didn't think they deserved to get in. Mainly because like losing to Oklahoma, losing to the Vanderbilt, they didn't make the conference championship game. Like those kind of factors definitely leaned into it, and I said that the committee made the best decision they possibly could. Obviously, like some of the parameters were kind of wonky, but this is also a really really weird year. So check down to James Cook, going to make a man miss and get down to about the 33-yard line. Nice gain of 3 yards there. Second down and 7 for the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, if it wasn't the Bama question, if you could send it one more time, I didn't see it. 9:27 left to go in the third quarter. Kyle Hamilton with the tackle. All right, so from 33-yard line, Josh Allen in a shotgun formation with James Cook to his right. Going to be a quick throw out to Shakir, who's going to not make a man miss. Not only going to get a yard there. Washington with the tackle. Nice job by him. As we third down and about 5 or 6. But yeah, if you weren't talking about the Bama question, send it back in. Like I said, I didn't get the other question, but like I said, Bama, no. South Carolina, I would have liked to get in because like they were the hot team, but at the same time, being 9-3 definitely doesn't help, and not winning your conference. Third down and 5, shotgun formation for Josh Allen with Johnson to his left. Khalil Shakir is going to motion back in. Draws back and pass. He's got time. Floats one for Samuel, who's going to get the first down. Nate Wiggins on the coverage. Nice gain of 7 yards there. 8:15 left to go in the third, and that's going to be a first down for the Bills at about the 40. Let's see, what is that? About the 43? I think. Oh, now we're lagging. All right, now we're good. At about the 43, 44-yard line. Come on, Paramount. Don't be lagging like that. I think I can't send it because it deals with religion. Oh, but it's discussing Ohio State versus Notre Dame. Oh, okay. Ohio State versus Notre Dame. I'll say after this play. First down 10. Josh Allen's going to hand the ball off to James Cook, who is going to basically get nothing. So it'll be second down 10 from the 43. I believe that Notre Dame is going to be overmatched. I'm really excited to see their secondary against Ohio State's wide receivers. So it's ultimately going to come down to, can Ohio State stop the run? If Quinyon Junkins, if Trey Henderson can get like the ball moving, then I feel pretty comfortable with Ohio State. Like I said, as far as like their offense versus the defense, Riley Leonard versus the Ohio State defense, that defensive line is insane. So I'm going to take Ohio State on that one. Khalil Shakir catches the ball for about a 5-yard gain, third down and 5. So I'm going with Ohio State. I would like if Notre Dame won because that would be like kind of a cool story. But at the end of the day, it'll be interesting the fact that like the first 4-team playoff, Ohio State won. First 12-team playoff, Ohio State wins. Like I said, I'm not an Ohio State hater. I think that obviously that Michigan game is like a stain on their record because it's just like shows like when they didn't show up. So there's always a possibility they just don't show up. But based off of how they've been playing, I'm going to take them to beat Notre Dame. And that was supposed to be a screen, and unfortunately, that is going to be no gain. So 4th and 5, and the Bills have to punt once again. 6:10 left to go in the third, and once again, the Ravens defense has created opportunity for their offense. Please, Lamar, just score again. Preferably a touchdown, but just score again. But yeah, like I said, I'm hoping it's a good game. But overall, like I said, I think that Notre Dame's path was, I don't want to say easier, but it kind of is. 4th and 5, about this booze ball away is Martin. And it is going to be fair caught. Oh, and it bounced out the back of the end zone. All right, so first down 10 from the 20-yard line for the Ravens. But yeah, like I said, I think Notre Dame had a little bit of an easier schedule. Obviously, like Penn State is a good team. I don't believe in Aller. He has some really bad decision making in that game. I think that Georgia without Carson Beck, even though I do not like Carson Beck as a quarterback prospect, is a lot better situation they are with their backup. Um, and then Indiana, I don't want to say Indiana's overrated. I think that's discrediting the season that they had, but their record makes them look better than I think they totally were. And it kind of showed in that Notre Dame game. So Notre Dame, good team, absolutely, but they didn't have to go against the absolute gauntlet that Ohio State had to go against with Tennessee, and Tennessee's a very, very flawed team. Absolutely, I'm not the SEC guy that's gonna be like SEC is like the absolute like I'm not that kind of person. I try to be a realistic SEC fan or Auburn fan as SEC conference. Tennessee has some holes. Absolutely got exploited against Ohio State. Then you go against Oregon, number one team in the country, face off against a number of these of the teams in the playoffs, still beat them, and then they don't really show up, which is definitely a bit, definitely something. But Ohio State absolutely obliterated them, and you have to give them credit for that. Regardless of the fact that yes, Oregon did come out really well, Ohio State did what they needed to do, blew out Oregon, and then the Texas game. Texas was a really good team. Kept getting beat by Georgia, and I thought that it definitely did help that Texas was not ready for the challenge because Texas schedule. I was very, very perturbed when I saw their schedule because they did not play any of the top SEC teams outside of Georgia. If you look at who they played against the SEC schedule, literally like the bottom six teams. I hated that because I was like, that's kind of weird how that worked out. But they're still a very talented team. Ohio State played them pretty well. And good on Ohio State for making it to the conference championship game. They're a loaded roster. They got a lot of NIL in there, a lot of talent, a lot of transfers. So I'm going with them, but I want it to be a good game. Basically it. Off from work at last. Huzzah! Let's go. Let's go, Zoe. But yes, like I said, I'm excited to watch that game tomorrow, obviously being off Martin Luther King weekend. So, 5:21 left to go in the third quarter. First down 10 from the 20-yard line. Lamar in I formation. Going to be a half Derrick Henry who is going to get the middle of the field up to the 25 and down to the 27-yard line. Nice gain there, 7 yards. Second down and a long 3. We'll see you got that half-yard line. Sorry about that. A little burp there. All right, second down and a long 3. Lamar, once again, under center. I formation. Going to send Kolar in a motion over to the right. Going to be a handoff to Derrick Henry. He's going to try the middle, and he's going to get right at the line of scrimmage, right at the line of gain. I think it's going to be about a half a yard short. So it'll be third and a short 1. 4:31 left to go in the third quarter. Still 21-13. Ravens have the ball. All right, 3rd and 1. 4:12 left to go in the third quarter. Lamar under center, I formation. Going to be a handoff once again to Derrick Henry. He's going up to 35, 40, 45, down to the 47-yard line. He got tripped up. If not, he would have been gone. First down 10 for the Ravens. Like I said, they're going to be leaning on him a little bit more right now. Great job of the offensive line. I mean, absolutely a massive hole for Derrick Henry. That was Damar Hamlin that got Derrick Henry down. All right, so first down 10 for the 46-yard line. Lamar in a shotgun formation with Justice Hill to his right. Play clock at 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Barely can snap off. Drops back to pass. He's got time. Throws, and it's going to be caught. That's going to be Mark Andrews up to the 41-yard line. Well, actually, the 42. However, there is a flag. Oh, holding on 31 on Douglas. Okay. Decline doesn't really matter. So we first down 10 for the Ravens. All right, so 3:10 left to go in the third quarter. First down 10. Lamar Jackson in a pistol formation with Justice Hill behind him. Going to be a quick handoff to Justice Hill up to the 35, up to the 30, up to the 25, down to the 20-yard line, and that's going to be a first down and 10 for the Ravens. Thank you. Thank you. Just don't mess this up. Ravens, I am begging you. I am begging you for personal reasons to please find a way to win this game or at least make it a high-scoring game. Like I said, this is an 8-point game. Still anybody's game. I like the drive you're coming up with. All right, first down 10. 2:25 left to go in the third quarter. They're actually going to mark it. It is at the 20-yard line. I formation, going to be a handoff to Derrick Henry. He's got some lane. Up to the 20, up to the 25. Sorry, 15, 10, 5, and down at about the 4. Just feed it to Henry. 2:07 left to go in the third quarter, and the Ravens are first and goal from the 4. I know the game is cold, but is there also wind? I think there's only like a 5-mile-per-hour wind. Like, it's not very windy. It's like some snow flurries. It's like, it's 18 degrees, but it's like, I think there was like 5 miles per hour wind. So not too much. All right, first and goal, I formation. Lamar hand the ball off to Derrick Henry, who's going to rumble and tumble into the end zone for a touchdown, and that is going to make it 19-21. A 2-point conversion will be incoming for this Baltimore Ravens offense. Let's see if they can get it here. Nice. Like I said, they just relied on Derrick Henry a lot that drive. All right, 1:37 to go in the third quarter. 2-point conversion to try to tie this game. Lamar, shotgun formation. Derrick Henry to his left. Play clock's at 7, 6, 5, 4. Lamar drops back to pass. He's got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Tip him up to the air. It's going to be incomplete. Great job there by none other than Matt Milano. All right, so we'll be 19-21, 1:37 to go in the third quarter, going to commercial break. But yeah, let me double check and make sure like the winds stay the same, but I'm pretty sure it has. Buffalo weather. Buffalo soldier. 3 miles per hour, so that's actually gone down. But yeah, right now it is 20 degrees weather, 3 miles per hour wind. However, there is a snow warning. Oh, it's up until Monday, so never mind. It's good. You're good. I would like at some point to be at a snow game because, like I said, I'm from the South. I have rarely experienced snow. When we experience snow, we know exactly the year that it happened because it's a rare occasion. And I might get some snow this week, so who knows? But I just want to see a game in person in snow, be part of that, like atmosphere. Because like I said, I want to go to games up north. I haven't been. The farthest north that I've been on the northeast, as far as that, is West Virginia. I've been up to Ohio. I mean, that was in May. Good bit of Mays ago. But I want to go to most every NFL stadium. There's some stadiums I can just be like, I don't really care about to go to. But for the most part, I want to try to go to every single stadium, and just experience the actual game. Because I want to see the differences between Atlanta Stadium, Saints Stadium, which is both of them are really good atmospheres. Carolina was good, but it could have been better. But I didn't witness a win. So I saw Bryce Young's first win. So that's that's that. I'm satisfied with that. But like it wasn't what I was kind of hoping for. I was hoping this atmosphere would be a lot better. But when you're good, you should have a better atmosphere. So like I'm kind of hoping that next year, even the year after that, I'm gonna try to go to a Panthers game, a Panthers home game, and see if like the atmosphere is a little bit different, hopefully a little bit better. Not trying to dog on them, just saying. Making observation. All right, Stout on to boot this ball away as a 2-point game, and it is going to be. That's going to be out of the back of the end zone. Yep, out of the back of the end zone. First down, 10 from the 30-yard line. I don't know if it's like a piece of rice or if it's the chicken, but something is stuck in my gums. And I'll deal with it after the fact. I just like you know how that feeling of like something like in like your teeth, like in your gums, and just kind of like annoying. That's what it is. That's what it is for me right now. Anyways, first down 10 from the 30-yard line. I formation for Josh Allen with James Cook in the backfield. Gonna send Kincaid in motion over to the right. Gonna be hand off James Cook, who's going to try the right side. He's got breakaway speed up to the 35, up to the 40, down to the 41-yard line. That is another first down for the Buffalo Bills. Like I said, Buffalo desperately needs something going right this first half. So far, they need something going right this half. Because so far, the third quarter, it's been all Baltimore. All right, 1:07 left to go in the third quarter. Josh Allen under center with Ty Johnson in the backfield. Got a offensive lineman to the left of a tight end. Interesting. Going to be tossed out to Johnson, who gets absolutely buried by Malcolm Pierce. No, it's Michael Pierce. So 1 yard loss. I mean, he's just a massive human being. Absolutely massive. Second down and 11, 41 seconds left to go in the third quarter. I've said this before, but like back when James Bradberry was good, when he was good, Sanford's defense had Michael Pierce plugging in the hole, and then you had James Bradberry in the corner when he was elite, when he was he was a really good, used to be. All the people who did not watch him when he was a Panther, that's fine. He was really good back in the day. Throws to Khalil Shakir up to the 49. Oh, golly, got absolutely lit up by Roquan. So I think that's just the 48-yard line. And it'll be second down and about 3 or 4. And that'll probably go into the fourth quarter. Like Shakir's trying to fight for every single yard, and this absolutely just lays the wood. Yeah, so in the third quarter, it'll be second down and about 4-ish for the Buffalo Bills, up by 2. I love to see a football game in person, but haven't had the opportunity. Like I said, it's fun watching on TV. Like I'm not the kind of person that has to be in the stands, but it's just a whole different feel. Like you said, like you got all the different elements as far as food that is there. You got all the different the fans. You have fans you get to meet that you might even become friends with. You got the opposing fans. You can either have a good experience or a bad experience. Like there's usually I've had some very, very good opposite fans experience, but I've also had some bad ones. And it's mainly because some people can dish out smack talk. But when that smack talk comes back to bite them because their team does not back them up, they get a little cantankerous is the word I'm going to use. And so sometimes that makes it a little bit like, I don't really want to talk to this person because you're kind of being a little bit of a butthole. And, so there's some good, there's also some bad. And it happened, like we said earlier in the other game that I streamed, like this past game, there are bad fans in every single fan base. There are good fans in every single fan base. So that's the reason why I'm not the kind of person that's going to be like I said last game, all Eagles fans are the worst, or I don't say all Atlanta fans are the worst, or all Saints fans are the worst. all Panthers fans are the worst because we have some very, very toxic fans. Um, but like I said, it's all about the sport, all about football. Yeah, like I said, it's out of the ones that I've been to, um, Atlanta has a good stadium mainly because one, it's newer, so that's kind of nice. Obviously they have been pushed. I wanted to commend them for like the cheap um, uh, concessions that they do have. They have the cheap ones. They have a little bit pricier ones. I wanted to be like, you know what, that's a good thing. But every single primetime game the Atlanta Falcons have, it's all look what you can get for $20, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Look what you get for $20. Oh, you said that last time. Look what you can get for $20. I'm like, hey, I get it. You're proud of it, but by the fourth time, it's just a little bit much. A little bit much. Now, granted, that also didn't help the fact that all of their primetime games were like at the beginning of the season. Um, but oh crap! Now we're okay. Now we're good. Is stuttering for a second. It's a first down for Buffalo, but it's not stuttering right now. Come on, Paramount, don't do this to me, Paramount. Let me exit out and go back in. There we go. Come on, Paramount. Yes, watch live. There we go. First down and 10 from the 47.5-yard line. Josh Allen drops back to pass. He's getting pressure, and it's stuttering again. He's going to dump it off to James Cook, and he's going to have plenty of room. I believe he gets like about 7 yards there. Second down and about 3 or 4. Why are you doing it now? It's the fourth quarter. Come on, Paramount. 80 streaming service. I want to try to talk you up because I think there's some good things about streaming services, but you can't be lagging like this. This is a lot. All right, second down 5, 13:44. Let's go in the fourth quarter. Josh Allen is going to hand the ball off to James Cook. He's going to make a man miss. Going to get the first down up to about the 35-ish yard line. Like I said, I'm seeing it basically just the photos right now. This is ridiculous. Come on, Paramount. All right, now we're back. Thankfully, goodness gracious. All right, 3:09 left to go in the fourth quarter. First down 10 for Buffalo. I'm gonna leave my controller just here, just in case something happens. All right, Josh Allen gonna be under center in I formation with James Cook in the backfield. Gonna be a handoff. James Cook. He's gonna try the right side. He's gonna cut back inside. Gets tackled by Travis Jones for about a 2-yard gain. Second down and 8. So far, James Cook 15 rushes for 56 yards. I want to go to a game at the Ben so much. I really want to see a game in person with other fans, but I don't have anyone to go with. Maybe I could go to a Saints game. So I have a Saints fan friend. That's a good idea. I went to the Saints Falcons game because I have a Saints fan who had never been to a game, and that's the game we went to. You know, that crazy game where the Saints lost? Went to that game. It was a fun game. It was a fun game for me because I didn't have a stake in the game. So I was like, I don't care if either one of these teams win. But it was a fun game. So like I said, I would like whenever the schedule comes out in May, be prepared because like I said, there are a lot of scalpers out there. So as soon as those tickets open, try to get a ticket. If your Saints friend wants to go, you'll know the schedule. Try to get a ticket early because after that first hour, it starts rising up because you have all these scalpers. So, third down and 8 for Josh Allen. Gonna send Khalil Shakir into motion back out. Drops back to pass, and is going to throw across the middle. It's going to be incomplete. Looking for a flag, and there is no flag for Stevens against Khalil Shakir. I am very surprised by that. Because he looked like he hooked him. Let's see here. Late? Yeah, he wraps it late. So I don't actually, you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that no call. I'm just okay. I'm saying this because it's been a thing for the whole entire game. I am just very surprised by the amount of no flags that are happening in this game. I'm thankful for it, but I'm surprised. 51-yard field goal tip kick is up, and it's going to be good. So it is going to be 24 to 19, 12:07 left to go in the game. Okay. I technically have a shot of getting a perfect score. Okay. If the Ravens score a touchdown, go for two to make it a 3-point game, and it ends, I get a perfect score. Oh, I need that so bad. In case you don't know, I don't know who's new here or not. Me and my friends do a pick'em league. Now we do it personally. We don't do it like with ESPN, where during the regular season, each game you get right, you get a point. On the Monday night games, you have to do a score prediction. So the score prediction, if you get the closest score, you get 2 additional points. If you get the perfect score, you get 2 points on top of that. So it'll be a total of 5 points. Once you get into the playoffs, every game gets a score prediction. And it increases by 1 each round. So like the wild card would have been 2-3-3 instead of what on Monday night games, usually 1-2-2. And go from there. So this week it's 3-4-4. Next week 4-5-5, and then Super Bowl is 5-6-6. So it's like, pretty much it's one way to make everyone have opportunity, even if you like might miss a week or anything like that. You still have a shot of winning the Pick'em League, so it keeps people engaged. I am second place. I'm behind my partner Luke. If you watch Ground Gurus, that's the Luke I'm talking about. And I really want to win this year because every single year, this is the 4th time that we've done it, I've come in second place every single time. And so I just went to finally win. I was so close to winning a fantasy championship game. I came in second. I'm fine with that because I started off really, really bad at the beginning of the season because I kept on losing. But I really want to win the Pick'em League. Have you ever bought tickets, and if so, where? I've seen a lot of ads for apps like StubHub, Game Time for game tickets, but I don't really trust them. What's your experience buying tickets? So, I do either SeatGeek or Game Time. I look at both of those. SeatGeek is really good as far as like getting a visual. Same thing for Game Time, getting a visual. I don't really like StubHub or anything like that. So I also have used those for other things, but like mainly SeatGeek or Game Time. Because your first time, you can also get whatever. Obviously, I'm not gonna take a sponsor unless like I absolutely totally am in control of whatever I can say. I might, but like some of your other favorite YouTubers, especially like your sports YouTubers, will have a promo, especially at the beginning of the season or even like later on, that you can be able to get some some taken off of your tickets. So like the first time that I used Game Time, Brett Colvin had I think it was like a 20% discount on Game Time, and so I was able to get the Falcons Saints game for even less than what they were. And Game Time does a good job of like the thing about Game Time, they do a pretty good job of trying to get the tickets at what the lowest. You can usually find the best deals there. SeatGeek I just use a lot more, and I feel more comfortable with it. So both of those I've used. I've never used StubHub. And then Game Time's the only other one that I've used. But like I think Game Time's pretty good too. But just whatever you feel more comfortable with. First down, 10 at the 30-yard line. Lamar Jackson throws out to Sims, who's going to get up to about the 33 and 34-yard line. So it'll be a second down and about a long 6. Yeah, both are good. SeatGeek, I will say, also is pretty good about like if you want to use that for concerts, stuff like that. Especially being close to Atlanta, like there's a bunch of different stuff you can do with SeatGeek. But that's the one that I would check first, and then check Game Time. Because Game Time would be if you are in the middle of the season wanting to get tickets. Direct snap to Henry, goodness gracious. Gains about 6 yards there. Be third down and 1. 11:18 left to go in the fourth quarter is a 5-point game. Yeah, out of all the stuff that I could potentially have a sponsor for eventually, like I said, I'm hoping that I eventually get big enough. But I'm not going to put sponsors unless I truly believe in the product. SeatGeek would be one because I use it a lot. Well, I don't use it a lot. I check it a lot. I might not use it a lot, but I use it a good bit when I'm checking to see if there's potential things I want to go to. Third down and 1. Hand off to Derrick Henry, who's going to get right at the line. I think he got it. He's pretty close. He's pretty close. It depends on where they spot him. I think they're going to spot him short. I think they're going to spot him like an inch short. Yep, fourth down. All right, 10:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. Let's see here. Like I said, he was really close. He's short. I would say he's short. All right, Mark Andrews for a quarterback sneak. He easily gets that, even gains a yard. First and 10 from the 41-yard line. 10:02 remaining in the fourth quarter. And if I'm the Ravens, I'm taking my sweet, precious time. I'm chewing up that clock. And I'm making sure that defense is gassed. Because your defense has been on the field for a good little bit. Actually, no. Sorry. Chop that in half. The Bills defense has been on the field for a lot for this third quarter, going to the fourth quarter. Just keep pounding the rock. First and 10 from the 41-yard line. Lamar Jackson in a pistol formation. Going to be handoff Justice Hill, who's going to cut back, and he's going to actually lose a yard, and that is going to be Oliver with the tackle for loss. 9:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. Second down and 11 from the 40-yard line. All right, 9:04 left to go in the fourth quarter. Second down, 11 from the 40-yard line. Lamar in shotgun formation with Derrick Henry to his right. Justin Simmons in motion over to the right, drops back to pass. And Derrick Henry picks up the blitzer, throws on the run. It's going to be caught. It's going to be Mark Andrews up to the 47, and he fumbled. Oh, my gosh. Bernard with the turnover. That's the third turnover of the game. Mark Andrews had it. He had it. Just punches it out, recovers it out of the 46-yard line. Buffalo Bills take over. 8:41 remaining in the fourth. Man. I mean, the Ravens were moving. They were moving. Oh, man. But yeah, Emmanuel, like I said, I would try SeatGeek if you're doing in the off season in May, I would do SeatGeek. If you're doing right before the game, like the week of the game, I would do Game Time. That's how I do it. But whichever one floats your boat. There's this Falcons coverage change called Falcons Today that is sponsored by Game Time. That's where I heard of it. Okay. I don't trust most sponsors, so I try to research them if I want to use them. I understand completely. That's the reason why, I would not be somebody to be accepting any kind of sponsor of any kind unless I fully use it, because I trust it. Like the what was the one? The one that made you a lord or lady. What was that one? I remember when that one was all over everywhere, and I was just like, I don't know about that. And then it ended up being a scam. Honey is also a scam. What's another one? Other ones that I probably won't do is BetterHelp. I've heard a lot of bad things about BetterHelp. I'm saying this as a small YouTuber that's probably never going to be sponsored, so I'm just putting that out there. So I'm gonna burn bridges right here, right now. So not that. not like Rocket Money. I have talked about it enough about me seeing the commercials for like the Rocket Money and all that kind of stuff. Being like, you get to see like what stuff you're paying for, and I'm like, you can just look at your bank statement to see what you're paying for. There's no need to get an app to see what you're paying for. Like the whole thing of just like, oh well, I didn't know I was paying for my boyfriend's HelloFresh thing, and I was like, how do you not know? How would you forget you're paying for a subscription? I never understood that. Never did. Like I said, I have an old dad, so I got pushed in there like, hey, you got to make sure you have your checkbook up to date. My dad doesn't speak like that, but you got to make sure your checkbook's up to date, and so that's what I did. So I like, to me, I can't, I don't understand why like you need it for that purpose. First down 10 for the 46-yard line. Sorry about that. And that's going to be a Mac Hollins up to the 45, down to the 43-yard line. Good job by Mac Hollins there. And nice hit by Marlon Humphreys. Gets them a little bit heated. First down 10 for Buffalo. I'll check that out. See, he said there's a Falcons coverage change called Falcons Today. I'm going to check Falcons Today. Like I said, I'm always interested in like seeing like new content creators, because like there might be some information that I don't understand because I'm not like a fan of a team, so I always like to see other channels. First down 10 from the 42-yard line, hand off to Ray Davis, who is going to get about 3. However, there is a flag and another flag comes in kind of late. Hands to face. Yep, hands to the face on the defense. Yep. Ojabo from Michigan with that legal hands to the face. Yep, right on Dawson. Oh my gosh, yes he is. Right on Dawson knocks him. Going for the throat. Come on, bud. Don't do that. First down 10, 7:45. Let's go in the fourth quarter. Like how much money do you need to make making to not notice you're paying multiple subscriptions? Exactly. Like I could understand that, like maybe something like small, like a $3.99, $2.99, that makes a little more sense. But like other things are like usually like $15. I'm like, how could you not realize that you're paying that much? By the way, Coleman with a 5-yard catch. Good on him. Second down and 5. But I could not understand it when I first saw the commercial, and I kept on seeing the commercial. I was like, and then I saw a tree was sponsored by him. I'm like, what? Who needs this? Second down and 5 on the 29-yard line. Unless I'm missing something, I don't know. Josh Allen under center with looks like Ty Johnson in the backfield. Rolls out to his right, throws up to Johnson in the flat, and he's going to get the first down up to the 20-yard line. That is first down and 10 from the 20, 6:44 left to go in the fourth quarter. If anyone here has seen ads for an ad blocker named Pi, don't install it. It's made by the creators of Honey and owned by PayPal for the same reason as Honey, data scraping. Ooh. So I don't use ad blockers at all. So I'm good with that. I didn't know about Pi. I mean, Pi just even sounds like it's like close to Honey. Honey was like, what's gonna sound sweet? I don't know, man. We were so good with Honey. I mean, Honey sounds so good. What can we do? Pi. There you go. First down, 10 for the 21-yard line. Throw a screen out to Curtis Samuel, who's gonna be tripped up for about a 1-yard gain. And there's some pushing and shoving going on. Second down 9. 6 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. What's going on? Saw a ref come in, and Marlon Humphreys down on the ground. Like I said, that's where the scuffle was going down. Let's see here. Coleman. Oh, that's not him. No, it's Mac Hollins. Mac Hollins just keep on like going right into Marlon Humphrey. Okay, Mac. I said this before because I was like, why is he dressed up like he's going to Cancun? If the Bills somehow lose this game, like I said, they're in the lead, up by 5, so anything can happen. But if the Bills somehow find a way to lose this game, Mac Hollins is going to be absolutely flamed for wearing, like, basically, beach clothes. I don't even care if your intention is like, oh, well, I'm doing it because uh, I'll be showing that they're going to Cancun, and that's your reasoning. That's fine if that's your reasoning. But if you do lose, they are going to flame you online, for sure, for sure. But yeah, like I said, I don't have pie, so like I said, I don't have ad blockers. For the most part, mainly because like I don't know, I've been in this weird like limbo esque thing of just like with ads where I'm like, sometimes I don't mind them. I'm like, you know what? That's fine if that's like how to get your money, and so that like that it can be for a good price. Like, I never understand why some some websites are like, well, you have to have subscription. And I'm like, I just want to read one article and that's it. I don't mind seeing a whole bunch of ads on the side. I just read the article, be done. But then you're like, well, you need to pay me this much. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. So then I'm like, oh, well, whatever. But like, I don't mind like those kind of ads. I don't mind ads in like Peacock shows or even Tubi because Tubi's free. Peacock is not too bad as far as price wise, and Tubi and Peacock has a lot of stuff. But Hulu will do it at the most unopportune times and will just put it in. And like if you're watching like a stand up in the middle of a joke, and it will just be like I said, that's why I don't like Hulu. I haven't watched Hulu that much. I have it because I have Spotify, but it's very very frustrating sometimes with ads where I want to just be like, do enough to help you pay for whatever you need to pay for, but don't make it too much that it ruins the product. Back to the game. Second down 9 from the 20-yard line. Josh Allen under center with James Cook in the backfield. Marlon Humphrey going into the Tennessee. Hopefully he is going to be okay. And it's going to be handed to James Cook, who's going to try the right side. He's going to cut back, and he's going to get, just so close. It's going to be third down and a long one. Torrance tried to let James Cook get that first down. Like I said, Torrance, absolute dog out of Florida. Second-year player. I loved him coming out, man. I wanted him so bad. Third and a long one, and Josh Allen absolutely gets that first down. Easy peasy up to the 10-yard line. So first and goal from the 10. All right. 4:53 remaining in the fourth quarter. It is 24-19. Okay. 4:40 left to go in the fourth quarter. First and goal from the 10-yard line. Josh Allen under center with James Cook in the backfield. Ravens need to stop desperately here. Going to be a handoff to James Cook, who's going to try the middle of the field and gets absolutely nothing. Well, not absolutely nothing. Gets about 3 yards there. Second and goal from the 7. 4:21 left to go in the fourth quarter, and I believe Baltimore called a timeout. Yes, they did. Baltimore calls their timeout. Well, their first timeout. I'm trying to think what the other ones that I'm definitely not going to do. And I thought about this for a couple things. They're just stuff that I was seeing, and I was just like, Oh, I think I also thought like HelloFresh factor because I don't really know everything that goes on with them. I've never used it before, so I'm probably not going to want to get sponsored by them if I've never used it. I mean, a lot of people are sponsored by them. That's cool, but I don't know. There's only a few things that I would do because I use the product or I have heard good. Not even if I heard good things about it, I have to actually experience it. Anyways, second to go from the 8-yard line. Josh Allen, empty set, going to run out to his right, is going to get down to the 1. Third and goal from the 1, 4:17. Clock is stopped because the Ravens called their second timeout. All right, Ravens have one more timeout. 4:17 left to go in the fourth. If they can hold them here, force a field goal, it's still a one possession game with a 2-point conversion. So you're not out of it. I'll actually put it at the 2-yard line. Okay, so third and goal from the 2, so the 1. Like I said, like just turnovers just absolutely killed the Ravens today. All right, so shotgun formation for Josh Allen with James Cook to his right. Khalil Shakir as a fullback in this set. And Josh Allen's going to keep her, and he is going to be stonewalled. He is going to be stonewalled at the 2-yard line. The final timeout is called by the Ravens. Oh, actually, no, the final timeout is not called by the Ravens. So the Ravens keep the timeout. So it's at 4 minutes, fourth and goal from the 2. I said Baltimore still has one timeout. And it looks like he is going to call a timeout at the 1 second. Is Sean McDermott take as much clock as possible? And bam. All right, so 3:31 remains in the fourth quarter. Fourth and goal from the 2. Tyler Bass to make it an 8-point game. Now, if they get this, then it doesn't matter for me as far as getting a perfect score. But if Baltimore can somehow drive down the field, score a touchdown, get a 2-point conversion, go into overtime, then all I would need to do is have Baltimore win because I have the higher of like the score prediction. So I would have the next closest score. I said it would be amazing to have a perfect score, but it doesn't have to happen that way. All right, so this is like a 21? Yeah, 21-yard field goal attempt, basically an extra point. And kick is up, and kick is right down the middle. So it is 27-19, an 8-point game. 3:39 left to go in the fourth quarter. All right. Y'all, the Lions losing in the divisional round still doesn't seem real. That's what I've been saying. Like, I am still getting used to it because I thought Lions should win it. You know, it would be beneficial for the the storyline. But I did in the back of my mind, I was like, well, if the Commanders do, I can still make it work. But it's still weird because of the way that they lost. Like, I knew their defense would give us some points. I knew it would. I just didn't see that Jared Goff would just completely melt down. How did they choke so hard? Jared Goff started seeing ghosts in red and gold. Legitimately. Like, he threw so many picks against the Texans, they found a way to win. Mainly because the Lions defense were able to kind of corral all the mistakes that Jared Goff was making, and like I said, Texans not able to capitalize. The Commanders were able to capitalize. So that's the thing. That's literally the difference. Is that the Commanders were able to finish, the Texans were not. It's the same exact ordeal. Jared Goff not playing well. Everyone else trying to kind of keep the game within within grasp for the Lions. But the Commanders, when it mattered most, pulled through, and their offense was not stale. But it is still just so difficult to wrap my brain around it. I, it still works within like the script that I have. This is the one that well, no, I'll take that back. Some of the other teams winning in week 16 and 17, I did not see. I still had to work that into a script, so it's fine. But this one is so wild. They might not complete at same level next year with both coordinators leading this year. That's what I'm saying. Like these past 2 years were the best chance you had at winning Super Bowl. This is just 2020 vision right now. So hindsight's 2020. So obviously we might be wrong next year or the year after that. You still have a lot of money, so you still are be able to keep the core players together. It's just going to depend on can you get the best out of your coaches. So we'll see. Return from the 5, 10, 15, 20, up to the 25, up to the 30, up to the 33-yard line is Mitchell. Great return there. The first down 10 from the 33-yard line by number 34, Mitchell. However, there is a flag, and I do believe there might be a block in the back. Or a hold. Holding on the receiving team. Yep, back him up even more. 3:23 left to go in the fourth quarter. One timeout. One timeout by Baltimore. Lamar, right here. This is where you can prove the doubters wrong. In crunch time, I thought that was blocking the back. They said it was a hold. In crunch time, leading your team into overtime to have a shot right here, right now, please. Speaking of for personal. From the 12-yard line after that penalty, shotgun formation for Lamar Jackson with Justice Hill to his right. Bunch to the left. Drops back to pass. And is going to take a deep shot. And he's got he overshot Isaiah Likely. Oh, he had a step. Second down 10. I will say it feels good to know someone choked away their season harder than the Falcons. Yeah. Honestly, the whole entire NFC North just literally just, that's not good. Taron Johnson is on the ground. His left shoulder is what he landed on, and that's what he was grabbing as soon as he landed on his shoulder. That's not good. That's not good. You don't need him being out. One of your better cover corners. I mean, he just lands basically. Ooh, yeah. Basically, like his arm lands first, and then kind of like I don't know if it's like it's not. It shouldn't be dislocation, but it's like it's kind of a weird angle that he just like fell down on, and he's like grasping at it as soon as he lands on it. That's bad. That's bad. But the whole entire NFC North just choked away. Well, the Bears won, and it didn't matter as far as seeding that one picks wise that much. So there's some happiness there. NFC North best division will last as long as Aaron Rodgers in 2023. That's good, Emmanuel. That's good. Yeah, like I said, going 0-3 is crazy. There was something that ESPN put out, like a tweet or something like that. There was it's the I can't remember what it was. I think it was like the last time, like I don't know. Is the second time that like a team had this combined record going into the playoffs, and my division had this combined record going into the playoffs on 0-3, but they didn't give the other division. Like they just said like this division. I was like, well, which is the other division? They just say a second time, so I don't know what the other division that happened to. NFC's returning to the top. Well, you never know. Oh, I hope it's not a rotator cuff injury. That's what I was like I said. It's like right there. Like I said, Taron Johnson's really good. Right now they're putting pressure on him, like doing this. So hopefully that's okay. Hopefully he's good. Second down 10, 3:18 left to go in the fourth quarter. Lamar Jackson in shotgun formation with Justice Hill to his right. Drops back to pass. Has got time, got plenty of time. Rolls out to his right. He's going to try to throw. No, she's going to run. Gets first down up to the 20. Depends on where they mark him out. NFC return on top to the top. If you're a Cowboys fan, you hope so. You hope so next year. You hope so next year that you're returning to the top. Cause goodness gracious, we talked about it last game, but you know, you know. Third down for the Ravens. 3:10 left to go in the fourth quarter. Only one timeout. Third down two. I mean, this is just this is two down. This is four down territory. Regardless of what happens here. Well, if you get first down, it's not four down territory, but you know. Lamar Jackson drops back a pass and is going to check it down to Justice Hill. Is going to get the first down up to the 23-yard line. Nice gain of 3 yards there. 3 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Like I said, I said it the last game, but now that the Commanders won and the Eagles won, like I'm super duper stoked for that matchup because you know both of them won against each other, so anything can really happen. Lamar tosses it to Rashad Bateman, who is going to get about hold a second, about 4 yards there, but he is down the ground. I don't know what's up. He's on his back, but he's like he's still moving his arms, moving his legs. I don't know what exactly is hurt. But update 2, Taron Johnson is on the field, so that's good. He is still kind of like eroding that up, so that could be true. What you're saying, Zoe, might be a rotator cuff. Let's see. Ooh, he just came down really hard on his knee. I don't know if that's it or if it's his hand. Yeah, let's see here. Rashad Bateman. Yeah, it's his right hand, maybe? He looks fine now, but I guess just all right. Well, anyways, 30-yard gain there, second down 7, 2:34 remaining in the fourth quarter. Yeah, snow is starting to come down a little bit. Lamar Jackson in a shotgun formation with Justice Hill to his right. 2:24 left to go in the fourth quarter from the 25. Drops back a pass. Is getting some pressure. Rolls up to his right. And he's going to throw across his body. And he's going to get catch up to the 45, up to the 50, down to the 46-yard line. And that is Wallace. I mean, it goes to a 2-minute warning. But a risky, very risky play. I mean, Wallace works his way back, but throwing across his body, Wallace gets all the way up to about the 46-yard line. And the Ravens are set up good going into the 2-minute warning. Before we can think about the NFL, we make it past Georgia versus TCU, the sequel. I personally don't know enough about OSU to hate them, so I'm going to root for them. Okay. I don't think it's going to be as bad as TCU versus Georgia. I hope that it isn't. I think that Notre Dame has a really good secondary that's going to match up, keyword should, match up really well against Ohio State's wide receivers. Now, it would have definitely helped if you had Benjamin Morrison, but you don't. He's a really good cornerback. Obviously, he got hurt early in the season. But Notre Dame's cornerbacks should, as I said, that's going to be the key. If they can kind of keep, Will Howard kind of being a little bit nervous, if Ohio State can have a good ground game, then I feel pretty confident that Ohio State can put up a good bit of points. So I think their defense is going to be able to hold Notre Dame to kind of about, at maximum, I think Notre Dame scores maybe 20-ish points. Like I said, I really like Ohio State's defensive line. It's really good. There's a good bit of defensive lines that are stacked. You got Texas A&M, you got South Carolina, you got Ohio State, you got Oregon kind of, but not really. Who's another one that's got a lot of players that are probably going to be drafted? I think off the top of my head, but I can't think of anybody. I can't think of it right now. But all three of those have literally 4 players that are probably going to get drafted within the first 2 days. Well, some might dip down to the 4th round, but definitely the first 4 rounds. Like I said, really good players. Well, Tonka might go down. I'm spitballing here. Tonka's probably going to go about 5th or 6th, but he's really staying good too for South Carolina. But I think that Ohio State should win. I think they probably pull away in the second half. but I don't think it's going to be George TCU. Hopefully not. I low-key want to see the Giants turn it around. Both fan bases are annoying, but Notre Dame fans are more annoying. That's kind of true. That's kind of true, Emmanuel. But yeah, if the Giants turn, oh my gosh, if the Giants are able to somehow turn it around and get to a conference championship game in the 2020s, and the Dallas Cowboys do not, oh goodness. First down 10 for the 47-yard line. Shotgun formation for Lamar Jackson is basically just going to check it down. Justice Hill is going to get the outside, and he's going to get about to the 44, 43-yard line. Nice game there, about 4 or 5-ish yards. 1:52 remain in the fourth quarter. So 4-yard gain, second down 6. Yeah, both fan bases are kind of annoying. But, yeah, I would say Notre Dame is the one that is annoying but doesn't have anything to back it up with. If they win this year, they have something to back it up with. But Ohio State at least has won in the last, 10 years. Well, 10th year. Lamar Jackson in shotgun formation with, looks like Justice Hill to his left. Drops back to pass. Has got all day to throw. Just throws and be caught by Mark Andrews, get out of bounds. Up to the 25 to the 24-yard line, gets out of bounds. 1:44 left to go in the fourth. Please. Please score a touchdown, get a 2-point conversion. Oh my gosh. Please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Personal reasons, but I'm very happy with this drive so far. Lamar Jackson's 5 for 6 for 56 yards. First down 10 for the 24-yard line. 1:44 left to go in the fourth quarter, and still one timeout for Baltimore. Lamar in a shotgun formation with Justice Hill to his left. Drops back to pass. Has got plenty of time. I mean, like, way too much time, way too much daggum time. Well, I mean, what are we doing? Throws for the end zone, and it's be a touchdown to Isaiah Likely. That is going to make it a 2-point game. 25-27, 2 points. Oh my gosh. Remember, it is 1:33 left. They get it. Buffalo still has 2 timeouts. Okay. All right, we're good. I'll make sure I didn't have any other comments. Okay, 2-point conversion. Whew. Lamar in a shotgun formation with Derrick Henry to his right. Gonna send Isaiah Likely into motion over to the right. Lamar rolls out to his right. Got time, checks it down, and oh my gosh! Mark Andrews dropped it. Mark Andrews dropped it. Mark Andrews dropped it. Oh. It was right in his hands. It was right in his hands. Now they have to get an onside kick. In hindsight, you should have kicked the extra point instead of going 2-point conversion. First time, second time, it would have been a tie game. But that doesn't matter because in situational football, it made sense for them to go 2-point conversion. But you had it. You had it in your hand. It was right there. It was legit right there. Oh, man. It's going to be underway, and it is going to be recovered, and Buffalo will be going on to the conference championship game 27-25. All Buffalo has to do, well, hold a second. No, all Buffalo has to do is just kneel it out, pretty much. Well, hold a second. 40-40, well, 39-39. Technically, Baltimore could have a shot, but it's very unlikely. Going to be a handoff to Ty Johnson, who is going to get the first down and then slide. The game's over. And just like that, the king is dethroned. Lamar will be labeled a playoff choker, and the Bills will touch the ball again to put this game away. If I see anyone trying to put this loss solely at the feet of Lamar, I'm going to lose it. The fans like Likely more anyways. Mark Andrews better start learning XFL. I like Likely a lot as well. He saved me in fantasy a couple times, especially last year and this year too. Oh man. Lamar Hater is about to go off. His team has failed him. I'm going to point this out too. Turnovers hurt early in the first half. Now, second half, Lamar turned it on. You cannot say anything about second half Lamar. He turned it on. He did not have Mark Andrews fumble it for him. He did not have Mark Andrews drop the ball and set in the 2-point conversion. But that first half, you can absolutely put the blame on him. He threw a really bad pass for the interception. He fumbled the ball when they were at the 25, 30-ish yard line. Like that, absolutely you can place on the blame on Lamar. But overall, this is a missed opportunity game. 100% a missed opportunity game. Josh Allen will get another shot of desperately trying to beat Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs. Both these quarterbacks definitely deserve to win MVP. There will be only one. My only wish is that the one who won this game, Josh Allen, can also finally get that monkey off his back and win a Super Bowl. This is a great game, absolutely. But man, Lamar driving down the field, the score with 1:33 left, but then the missed 2-point conversion. Advances to the second AFC Championship game since 1994. The other one was in 2020 against the Chiefs. Bills take this momentum and beat the GD Chiefs. Do you at least get the points for the game in your league? No, because I did not pick the Bills. I picked the Ravens. You can finally get rid of this stench of the 2021 AFC Championship game. Yeah, so the way that the pick'ems work is you get the points for picking the right team. If you don't pick the right team, it doesn't matter about the score. You don't get the points for the score. It strictly goes about that. So let's see. It was what? It was what, 27-25. So 27-25. Grant, please tell me he won. It's 5 points difference. Yes. Okay. Grant won the points. Grant wins the points. Thank goodness. Oh, I almost had it. I almost was like, dang, gummit, like Lou's gonna win this one. There's still a shot for me. Very unlikely, There's still technically a shot. Thankfully, Grant, he's at the very bottom of the pick'ems, saves me here because he's the only one else to pick the Bills. Um, Now go forth and crush Kansas City for all of us Bills. Exactly. Exactly. Like I said, Buffalo, it is your turn. And honestly, this does help me out with my script. To be fair, it helps me out with my script that Buffalo wins, so I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. So now we know for sure next Sunday at 2 my time, Washington at Philadelphia, and at 5:30 my time, Buffalo at Kansas City. Both should be really good games. Super duper excited to stream, hopefully both of them. I should be able to do so. Let's see here. OMG, the league's about to give us Chiefs versus Eagles again, aren't they? I hope not. Yeah, at least Grant won then. Exactly, like I said. Grant, good job. Good job picking the score. But yes, like I said, hopefully it's not Eagles Chiefs. That would be kind of crappy. So it could be okay. All right, let's since we have a little time, let's talk about the potential playoff. They're showing it again. Oh gosh, let's show the potential what it could be. Chiefs, Eagles. Rematch from 3 years ago. That would be the talking lines, and like the addition of Saquon, yada yada yada. Okay, and how this is the chance of having a three-peat. The Eagles are the best team to potentially try to do it. Fine. Chiefs, Commanders. Chiefs on the road try to get three-peats. Commanders have not won since 1991, but this would be very similar to them where they beat the Lions to go to the championship game. They would beat the Eagles in this case of going to the championship game. And behind a dynamic behind a dynamic quarterback. Now technically 1991 was Mark Rippon, but he's still good, 1991, granted. And so you have the Jayden Daniels, this amazing rookie quarterback making it all the way to the championship game, then beating the Eagles and making it all the way to the Super Bowl, like that would be like the talk of the town for 2 weeks is just Jayden Daniels, and then there'll be the discord of like, oh, maybe you should get older quarterbacks. I think it's an iffy kind of situation. Just because Bo Nix and Jayden Daniels has worked out does not mean that all older quarterbacks are going to work out. That would be crazy to think so. But I've seen some takes like that. And then like it'll be the big bad Chiefs going against the up and coming Commanders with the new ownership and new feelings, just like everyone's just happy with that. That would be cool. Then we go to the Bills. Let's say the Bills win. Bills finally they beat the Chiefs. Oh my goodness, they're finally able to do it. They beat the Chiefs in the playoffs. They're going to the Super Bowl for the first time since 1994. And who are they facing? An NFC East opponent. Now, as most people might know, the Bills lost 4 straight Super Bowls in the 90s. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Who did they lose to? Giants, Redskins, and then back-to-back for the Cowboys. The Eagles are the only NFC East team to not be the Buffalo Bills. So, if the Eagles win, that would be a storyline as well of just like, oh my goodness, this, team is, the team of destiny for both these teams, and you would have Jalen Hurts trying to get that monkey off his back. Josh Allen trying to get that monkey off his back of trying to win their first Super Bowl. That would be an amazing storyline as well. I wouldn't mind if the Eagles make it. I would hope that the Buffalo Bills make it. But the best potential matchup as far as just like so much hope for the world is Commanders versus Bills. Bills never, ever, ever winning Super Bowl, but coming up so close. They can almost taste it, but it failed over and over and over again. They finally will beat the Chiefs, make it to the Super Bowl. The first time in Josh Allen, they're showing it again. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to get through a promo here. Don't show me heartbreak in front of my face. Um, Bills making it, and the Commanders. The last time they won a Super Bowl was against the Buffalo Bills. There's so much hope around this team of a first-year head coach. Well, his second sit, but his first year at the place, first year GM, a rookie quarterback. All that hope would just be like, honestly, would be just amazing to watch. Amazing to watch. Like, I don't think there would be a bad Super Bowl matchup with the four teams that we have as far as storylines wise. There might be some hate as far as Philly versus Kansas City. That would kind of suck. But overall, I think each potential matchup would be fun to watch. I think everyone would enjoy trying to watch it. I just said the same thing back to back. But I'm super excited for championship weekend. Okay. I would prefer Bills versus Eagles, but if it's the Eagles versus Chiefs, the Eagles had better win. Exactly. Could you imagine? Oh my gosh. Could you imagine the Eagles lose? So to bookend. Oh, oh, oh gosh. To bookend um the dynasty would be the Eagles. Oh, I don't know if Eagles fans could recover from that. Um, Bills versus Eagles is best case at this point. Exactly. Commies don't deserve to end their season in a Super Bowl loss. Bills to the bowl, baby. I actually like Scary Terry's odds against the Chiefs secondary. Okay. It's gonna come down to Trent McDuffie because Trent McDuffie really really good. He also matches up pretty well in the nickel outside as well. So I think that would be a big deal. Outside of um, Trent McDuffie, absolutely, I think the Scary Terry could absolutely dice him up. So for sure, Zoe. I agree with you, Emmanuel. Exactly, like I said, Bills Eagles would be fun. It would be absolutely just fun to watch. Because like I said, it'd be both quarterbacks trying to get that monkey off their back of finally winning one. Um, Eagles, like some of them have been there before, but like a lot of them are aging veterans. So like, can they get one more to basically ride off in the sunset? I mean, like technically, Brandon Graham would win a Super Bowl with the team if that was the case. They're showing the highest. I don't know why I'm still watching them. They're showing the highest of the game. I mean, Lamar had all day to throw, and like it's an absolutely perfect executed play until it falls out of his hands. I mean, like whoever was supposed to be guarding Andrews runs into Damar Hamlin. I mean, Lamar doesn't even know how the heck that happened. I, I hate that narrative so much, to be honest. Bama and Chiefs fans have said that when they lose, and that it's funny seeing us cheer when they lose since they are the big dogs and the gold standard. It's I'm trying to think the actual term of it. I can't remember. I heard it before, but whatever the term is, basically, your thing of a fandom is always to be the underdog. You want something to cheer for, and it's always beneficial when you haven't won and you're still like reaching for that, trying to win, trying to win, trying to win. When you have reached the mountaintop, then it's always people discrediting what you've done in the past. So you feel like you have to prove, well, I deserved it. I deserved to be, winning it. I don't care about the tuck rule. That was a snow game. It's not a tuck rule game. It's a snow game because of what Adam Vinatieri did. Which, granted, it's fair, but you can't just take that with also ignoring what also happened. Like that happens every single time, every single time. And then when Bama doesn't win, switching over to Bama, when Bama doesn't win, let's use 2008, 2013, and this past season. Okay. Each time that they didn't make it to the championship game, 2008, they lost to Florida in the SC championship game. 2013, they lost to the Kick Six, didn't make it to the SC championship game. And then this year, they lost to Oklahoma, were not able to go to the SC championship game, miss out on the playoffs. Each time They did not show up in their bowl game to try to have any kind of talk. But what they used was like, well, the motivation wasn't there because at the end of the day, we expect championships and we weren't there. That does not matter. I hate that narrative. Kind of going for the res a little bit, but I hate that narrative. Just like, well, the players weren't motivated because ultimately they won a championship game. The game is the game. I don't care about the fact like you screwed up. You didn't make it. You weren't there to make the plays when you needed it desperately to do so. So you struck out. You're going Sugar Bowl. You're going. I think it was the other one was also Sugar Bowl in 2013, and then you also and then the Capital One Bowl. So like there you're supposed to play the bowl game to have a good end of the season, and you don't show up. Like I said, that takes me off because then they're just like discredit that, but then they'll like show like, oh look at this, hey, you see this, This is what we did in the past. Hey, you can't take this away from me, and you'll get so defensive about it. So it happens in every single sport. It's not just a Bama or Chiefs thing. Patriots also did it. I mean, heck, Lakers fans also do it. Dodgers fans do it for the 2020 championship game, championship series. They're like, don't take this. So that be like, they'll be so defensive, but not trying to have people not take it away from them, not discredit what they do. That they'll be kind of outlandish about it sometimes, and that's just, it happens. Like I said, it happens in every single sport, But yeah, I don't like it either. It seems kind of messed up. All right, well, trying to think if there's anything else. Like I just, oh man, Lamar was so close. I really do feel for him. I really do. But Emmanuel, like you said, the Ravens are in a good spot next year with Derrick Henry hopefully being as good as he was this year. You can still get stuff in free agency, so you got stuff in the draft. If I seem very very like kind of like mild, it's just I'm kind of coming down from just it was a good game. It was a really good game. Like there's not much you can add that else you can ask for. But if it gone to overtime, or even like let's just say they do get the 2-point conversion. There's 133 left. Josh Allen has 2 timeouts, and he's able to move down the field to set up Tyler Bass for the game-winning field goal. Then I would feel so much better for Tyler Bass. Like that's the thing that I also want to make sure that I say, so that people aren't confused. Like, obviously, I'm upset that Lamar didn't win, mainly because of personal reasons with the pick'ems. But the way the game ended was just like it could have been so much better. Mark Andrews catch that ball, 27-27. Regardless of what happens with Josh Allen, if he can score, then that's fine. If he can't, goes into overtime, and that's even better because then it's just like anything can happen because overtime in the playoffs and both teams have a shot. Unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. That's what's frustrating. There's a Capital One Bowl. How many bowl games are there? Oh, Zoe, there are a lot of bowl games. There's new ones popping up every single season at this point. If I'm gonna put let's see, if I'm going to put a number on the amount of bowl games there are, I'm gonna put at about 56. I'm gonna say 56, and then I'm gonna check and see. Oh, they're 47. Okay, so I was close. I was say 57. Well, so many more than I thought there were. That's wild. Josh Allen said something in the locker room. Okay, good. Like I said, there's also a championship cup. So like the conferences compete against each other to see who has the most wins as well. So there's also that too. But I mean, there's the Pop Tarts Bowl. There's Let's see. There's the normal ones that are around New Year's. So that's like Capital One. Well, it used to be the Outback Bowl. It's no longer the Outback Bowl. It's the Reliar Quest Bowl. I think that's the right one. Like I say, there's Gator, Capital One. What used to be Outback Bowl. I think something different now. Obviously, New Year's Six bowls, so that's 9 bowls. Um, Pop Tarts bowl, Cheez-Its bowl, or that might be something else. I don't know. What's other bowl games? There's Potato Bowl because that always comes in early in the playoff cycle. And that's always at Boise State Stadium. Um, there's one that happens in the Tulane Stadium. It's in the Superdome. There's a Liberty Bowl, Birmingham Bowl, Belk Bowl. Now I'm trying to name all the bowls. Um, it used to be a Papa John's Bowl. It used to be a GoDaddy Bowl. Um, the Camila Bowl in Montgomery. I'm trying to other bowl games. Tyler Bass redemption game and AFC Championship game. Game tied 27-27 with 0-2 on the clock. 50 yards out, the wind is blowing hard. The kick goes up, looks wide right, and Chiefs celebrate just for it to go in. Oh, Emmanuel, you set up a really good scenario. I love that scenario. 30-27, I like that. There will be Chiefs crying to the refs that there's a personal foul on Mahomes. I know there's a Isleta Bowl. Isleta. I never heard the Isleta Bowl. Which one's the Isleta Bowl? Isleta Bowl. Isleta? Oh, New Mexico Bowl. Yeah. I've seen that one before. Let's see. What's the past ones? I don't. Which one did I watch? I watched one of these. I watched one of these games. Was it the New Mexico Bowl? That's TCU versus Oregon, like 6 or no? That's more than 6 years ago. Not 2024. Let's see. This would be past. Let's see. History of the New Mexico Bowl. Let's see here. No, not 2022. 2021. Fresno for UTEP. Hawaii, Houston, San Diego, Central Michigan, Utah State North. No. Marshall, Colorado State. No, that's not the one I'm looking about. I guess it's not. Which one? I gotta look it up now. Oregon versus TCU. Which game was that? That might be the Texas Bowl. I still remember that game. Oregon versus TCU. This is like 2015, 2016, when I can't remember his name was a head coach for Oregon because Chip Kelly left. I can't remember the quarterback's name for TCU because he was like a third string walk on, and Oregon's was like a very very small quarterback. I can't remember his name. Know what he looks like, but Oregon was up by like 28 points in the first half, and then TCU came back. Let's see here. 2016. There we go. All right. It was the Alamo Bowl. So yes. So the quarterback's name. Let's see. Hope I can pull it up. I like how I'm just talking about like past bowl games that don't really matter. So yeah. So it was Adams Jr. I do not remember him at all. And then the TCU quarterback who threw for 351. His name was Kohlhausen, Bram Kohlhausen, and he was like a third string walk on, and they came back. They were down. Let's see if it shows up. Yeah. So Oregon was up 31-0 in the first half. I watched that game. I almost quit this to the start of the third quarter, but I was like, you know what? I'll wait to see if TCU scores. They score. They go up to tie the game at 31-31, going to overtime, and then there's 10-16 in overtime. TCU wins. I remember like watching that game. I think I was on on a vacation, but that one was wild. Let's see. I want the Vikings announcer to call it and repeat this famous call. They're Minnesota Vikings crying on the field just to replace Vikings with Chiefs. That would be kind of funny. Um, I've never seen the New Mexico Bowl. I've seen ads for it when NFL games are on Fox. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that would be absolute cinema. Absolutely cinema for the. Honestly though, I don't know. Part of me, part of me. Now, obviously, want the Bills to win Super Bowl, but if and only if the Chiefs make it to the Super Bowl, they are this close to immortality, and then they stumble at the finish line. Like obviously, the conference championship game would be like really disheartening for Chiefs fans, for them like to only have lost to the Bills. But if they were so close to immortality, just like the Patriots were in 2007, and they stumbled at the finish line for this up and coming team from the NFC East, I'm just saying, like, either one I would be fine with. Regardless of what happens, just don't let the Chiefs win. And, Emmanuel, just like you said, is it petty that we're saying this? No. Repeat it with me. No, it is not petty. What is petty is not what we're doing. Regardless of the facts, we are not being petty. We are being truthful with ourselves as fans that no fan should ever want to see a three-peat. Why? Because it discredits what everyone else has done, because only everyone will focus on this. Look at other three-peats that have happened in other sports. They get brought up all the time. So regardless of the accomplishments that you do, you will always be compared to this. And then for the team that does it, you can never replicate that. If the Chiefs get a three-peat, guess what? Regardless of what accomplishes you do in the next 10, 15, 20 years, you can never replicate the going three straight Super Bowls and winning them. It ain't gonna happen. Because then Patrick Mahomes will be probably playing into his 40s, but it'll be like, we like he's good, he's still, but man, his early years, man. Oh, I still remember watching him, and they just found ways to win, and they'll always be immortalized. Sure, absolutely, but then that's your peak, and everything else is gonna just fall down. I'm just saying. Now it's going to Hollywood Squares. I'm just saying, as a Chiefs fan, you should not want to be to three-peat. I'm trying to save you a world of hurt. I am trying to save that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. As NFL fans, we are trying to save Chiefs fans from themselves. You might say you want a three-peat, but you really don't. No, you want to keep on craving success, because once you do something that no one else has ever done in a positive way, then what's the point? Sure, you can win. You could try to have Patrick Mahomes try to beat Tom Brady's record. But at the end of the day, it's still going to be like nothing can beat 20 to 2020. Nothing can beat the lives that we have lived as Kansas City Chiefs fans. Just saying. As much as I hate the Patriots and truly loathe them with all my might, I can admit that they had talent and playing entertaining football. Exactly. So do the Chiefs, but it's a little annoying. Yes, exactly, Ryan. I completely agree with you there. That is also why I never want to see another undefeated team. Exactly. Because, like I said, if you're telling me right now, as a Broncos fan, as a Falcons fan, as a Panthers fan that almost did it as well, if we had gone undefeated, there would be so many toxic fans that would bring that up in every single sports debate. Every single one. You know how I know this? Because we already have an undefeated champion with the Dolphins that will not let us forget about it. That's the reason why I would never want that. I was now honestly, I did hate I did hate that we lost to Atlanta for our one loss in that before we lost in the championship game. But I got that monkey off our back of trying to be undefeated because if we had gone into the Super Bowl undefeated and we had lost the way that we did, that would have crushed me. That would absolutely crush me. Because we lost one, I was still like, okay, it is what it is. I still hate that we lost, of course. I'm not trying to be like, oh, it is what it is. But like the fact that there are certain things that once you accomplish, you can never, ever get over. I wouldn't want that as a fan. Like I wouldn't want to experience that as a fan because crap. Now I'm going to constantly live up to that. Like if I'm a fan after that happened, like Dolphins fans now, a lot of it is just the old heads that just keep on bringing it up. But as if you're a young Dolphins fan, you haven't even seen a playoff win in like 20 years. Like it's a pretty sad life. But there's still part of your fan base that can't let that go. And I'm not trying to tell you to, but you don't have to bring it up all the time and cheer, just champagne that you won back in '72. When a lot of the franchises that are here were either just starting or none exist. Not even close to coming to exist. Like, we came to exist in 1995. Back in 72, Jerry Richardson was still, he had just gotten out of the NFL, was doing his thing with Hardee's. Like literally, so much has changed since 1972. But you still bring up something that happened in 1972. That's legitimately like saying the Cardinals bring up their championship from back then. It's a whole different time period. Jets bringing up if the Jets brought up their Super Bowl as much as the Dolphins bring up their Super Bowl, or bring up their undefeated season. I mean, Jets fans bring it up a lot too. Granted, because it's the promise. Joe Namath, Hall of Fame quarterback. But literally, it's a great accomplishment, and it hasn't been done since. But yet, you were holding on. You were holding on to that. I'm not letting that go. Not letting that go. It's annoying. It's annoying. Yet the 72 Dolphins beat the Guardians of that record and let it remain untarnished. The Chiefs aren't even entertaining. They didn't blow out anyone. They barely won close games, and there were lots of them. I agree. I think this season more than likely than last season and the year before. Yes, I think that as far as like Patrick Mahomes making ridiculous throws, I mean you didn't really see that from Tom Brady as much. Like that makes it entertaining, but I can see what you're talking about, Emmanuel. Dolphins fans might bring up the 72 seasons more than the Cowboys bring up the 90s. See, I don't have a lot of Dolphins fans around me, so that might be the reason why I don't feel that way. But if you're around Dolphins fans, I'm sure it's been that way. I just don't have that many Dolphins fans around me. But I do know, because it's a massive accomplishment, you always bring it up. But it makes no sense to me when you clutch onto that for so long that it's almost embarrassing. Because then it shows, crap, I haven't done anything since then. I wasted a Hall of Fame Dan Marino's career. He made it to Super Bowl in his sophomore season, and he never made it back. He had a good shot in his third season. He is the only one that beat the '85 Bears. But you know what you did? You didn't show up against the Patriots. And the Patriots got shellacked by the Bears. So, I'm just saying that maybe you can still have that record. You can still talk about that record. But don't hold on to it so much that basically just choking it out because there's nothing else you can talk about. Since I've been alive, there is nothing that a Dolphins fan can try to brag to me about a Panthers fan. I see my team make the Super Bowl. Did we win? No. We won an NFC Championship game, so that's kind of cool. We won other playoff runs where we end up winning. We also have had a couple of wins since I've been a fan. As a Dolphins fan, you can't say that. Because unless you were a fan back in the early 2000s, you have not seen a playoff win in a very long time. Oh, I got a good question. How long ago is it too long ago to bring up a Super Bowl and it has weight? Okay. Like bragging about a recent Super Bowl has an expiration of 10 years for just enjoying the win. Ooh. Okay. If let me make a stipulation. If you still have a player from that Super Bowl team playing on your team, then you can still talk about it. Because that shows you still have the same exact, turnover. You have some turnover every single year. But if you keep that core players that experienced it when it happened, then I think you can talk about it. Now, when you don't, and it's been a while, and you still kind of bring it up, then it gets kind of sad. It loses some of its validity. But, for instance, Ravens, they won in 2012. Do they have anybody from that team? Yes. They got Justin Tucker. They got Justin Tucker. They got some other players. Not a lot, but still some. They have the same as a coach from that time period, where you can still kind of bring that up. Pittsburgh Steelers. Do you have anybody from 2008? No. But you still have that coach. So you can still kind of talk about it, but it gets the more and more that you get away from it, it gets kind of embarrassing because it's been over 16 years. Now you went to one in 2010, but you didn't win it. But it's been over 16 years since the Steelers have won theirs. Cowboys fans, no. 49ers fans, you're 1 in 94. You've been to a couple of them, and you haven't been able to finish it off. So you can still kind of talk about it. But I think there's a little bit of a leeway of if you keep some of the core players from that Super Bowl win, and they're still a contributing member, not just one that's just like kind of like around. Somebody's still a contributing member. I think you still kind of talk about it. Now, it's still kind of iffy, but you can pretty much talk about it. That's what I would say. I meant like using it as an argument about whatever. Oh, okay. I think I would still keep it like if you saw players from that Super Bowl title, you can still talk about it. Like Eagles can still talk about it because a lot of their old veteran players were part of the core members that won that Super Bowl. So you can still talk about it. 2015, Broncos. Can you really talk about it? You kind of can. But outside of this year, this is the first time you've been back to the playoffs since then. So it would always seem a little bit like, like we get what you're saying, but at the same time, oh shit, let me get my thing charged. There we go. I don't want it to die. But like you said, like you still have bragging rights because you won one, and because of the dynasties that happened with the Patriots, and you stopped them from repeating. So there's always going to be like that aspect of like 2014 they won, 2016 they won, 2015 you ended their reign in the NFC Championship game. So I think that buys you some time. But once you really get past like 12 to 13, even that 14 year, like to me, Ravens fans, I don't know if you can really bring up it as much because you don't really have a lot of the core people from the Super Bowl win. If you still did, you could. Because you don't, I don't know. But that's what I would say. I've never heard a Dolphins fan mention it actually. Like I like the conversation for the guys who played on that team and they're the only ones who I think it's safe for them to hold on to. Like I said, I think that it's fine that they celebrate it, but if the Dolphins fans continue to bring it up and they weren't there for it, then I'd be like, okay, you didn't even experience it. Why are you bringing it up? But like I'm saying, like old head, like I know like old Dolphins fans will talk about it because they'll try to say they were the greatest team ever, and be like the Patriots weren't able to finish it off and win. When it's kind of hard to say who's the best team of all time, considering like people had different schedules, people had lived in different eras with different rules. Some people lived in, some people played in NFL where they didn't have all the teams. Some people played on the NFL when there was no salary cap, so you could just store players, or when there wasn't free agency, so you could just store players. So like there are certain things you can bring up, and when you debate about greatest team of all time, but I think that's one of the things that I hear a lot about is Dolphins. Sometimes it's legitimately the Dolphins play like Frank Zonka, but saying like that they're the best team of all time because they went undefeated, while discrediting other teams because they didn't go undefeated, is I think not, in my opinion, would not be the best way to determine who's the best team of all time because you're taking into different eras, different players that you got to play against because the competition is a lot better than it was back then. Same thing that happened in basketball. You can say the same thing now. There's different dietary. There's a whole bunch of other stuff that's like happened over the years to make the game better, and something to make the game worse. So it's different. So you can say best of their era, absolutely. You can say the '70s Dolphins, the best of their era in the '70s. '80s, you can talk about all that. You can talk about the 49ers. '90s, you could talk about whichever one, the early '90s or late '90s. Like I said, there's different teams you say the best of their era, but it's hard to compare a 2007 Patriots team to a 1972 Dolphins team. That's the thing that I hear mainly is just that, and it's like you're clutching on to like we are important, we are the best, and I'm like, okay, I respect you, but that should be all that you have. Like bragging about the Jets Super Bowl is sad. Are the Steelers' early Super Bowls still brag-worthy? I don't think so. Mainly because you don't really have anybody from those teams. Like I said, yeah, so have Tomlin from those teams. He's a young coach. But you're even seeing it from some Steelers fans that are bringing up that it was not really Tomlin's players that he won a Super Bowl with. So I wouldn't brag about it. You could bring it up in conversations just because, like, if you're talking about a certain player. But if you're talking about currently, no, you can't bring it up for currently. Because it's been like the first one with in 2005, almost 20 years ago. Second one, 2008, it's been 16 years ago. Like, great when it happened, but I don't know if you can really bring it up as far as like we're the absolute best. Like, I'm really struggling with trying to keep the Steelers in the penthouse. I kind of want them to leave, but I feel like if I do, a lot of Steelers fans will be like, no, we're still in the penthouse. But I'm like, yeah. Good night. Based on not y'all, but based off of the criteria that I set forward, I'm not going to take them out unless they get rid of Tomlin. If they get rid of Tomlin, I'll boot him out, mainly because of how I set up the rules for who's in the penthouse. Which I set them up as like, if you have your Super Bowl winning head coach still as your head coach, then you are in the penthouse. I did that for Bill Belichick. I am doing that for the Harbaughs, even though they also had an MVP, so that also kind of negates that. And I'm doing that for Tomlin. I'm not gonna lie, if the Falcons ever win a Super Bowl, I'm gonna never shut up about it. I'm gonna be the old head talking like we were the greatest ever. And like I said, if it happened during your life period, I understand clutching onto that because that was an amazing, amazing memory for you. But if it doesn't happen in your lifetime, then I think it gets a little bit sad. Like, for instance, baseball fans before the Red Sox won, like clutching onto what basically your grandparents experienced, then that's a little bit sad. for me, I have seen my team make the Super Bowl. The fans before me have seen the Super Bowl in 2003, but we had never won it. So you can kind of clutch onto it, but it's still like, well, we don't really actually win it. So it's like kind of clutch on it because it's a good season. But at the same time, it's just like we couldn't finish it when it came down to brass tacks. So yeah, that's fair, Emmanuel. I think fans are allowed to have have a greatest team of all time to them specifically because comparing teams fairly and objectively is extremely hard, if not impossible. Exactly. Like I've wanted to make videos like ranking like best quarterback of all time, best wide receiver, which is not really a debate, or best running back, which is a really interesting debate. It does not get talked about enough. Um, Best offensive lineman of all time. Like I want to do that because most people don't rank offensive lineman. They might do quarterback, they might do running back, they might do wide receiver. But I have yet to see people do best offensive lineman of all time. And as a former offensive lineman, I would love to do a video. But part of me just like, oh, you youngin, you don't know anything what you're talking about. You weren't there to see Bruce Matthews plays. And I love Bruce Matthews, and Bruce Matthews would probably be within my top 2, top 3 more than likely. But if I don't rank him as number 1, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't have Munoz as the number 1 offensive lineman of all time? Well, I probably do, but I might be like kind of look conflicted. He is by far the best of all time. And I'm like, well, teach their own. Like that's the only reason why I don't do rankings videos. But best wide receiver is Jerry Rice. Argue with a wall. It's my old head opinion. And honestly, like I don't think people can really justify anybody else. Longevity, peak, plus also all the other accomplishments with Super Bowls and anything like that. Like Jerry Rice has pretty much every single tick as far as like what most people consider to be indicators of who the greatest of all time is. Like getting 1,000-yard seasons into your 40s, regardless of the fact you might say like, well, he wasn't as explosive. Of course, he's in his 40s. If you can tell me that Mike Evans is going to play as well as he is in his 40s, then sure. Randy Moss could not do that. Terrell Owens, as much as I love Terrell Owens, he couldn't do that. Steve Smith, love Steve Smith, couldn't do it. He's 1-1. He is 1-1. And there are also some people who have interesting criteria, and I won't get into that. Some people have interesting criteria like who's the greatest of all time. But like literally like wide receiver, it's an obvious. You might have different criteria, that's fine. But if you don't have Jerry Rice as your number 1 wide receiver, I would like to see your reasoning. I'm not going to call you crazy, but if you have decent reasoning, then I could be like, okay, I get what your reasoning is, how you delegate who's the best of all time. But yeah. But like I said, I would love to make those kind of videos, but it would be like it would cause a lot of stuff in the comments that could be, I don't know. I'm not trying to be like, I'm not gonna say it's all gonna be negative, but there can be some people who are be like distasteful. Like the video that I'm gonna make about like the top 10 players that I hated but respected. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of bad comments because I think ultimately they're gonna see like, okay, I literally am saying this is my list of the people that I hated but I respected. So it's not, trust me, it's not going to be mean-spirited. It's going to be like I hated playing against, but I respected their game. And I think that people are going to be able to appreciate that. Now, are there going to be players like, you didn't put this player on the thing? Someone probably put them as an honorable mention because I don't have to explain the reason why they're not the top 10. Because some people are going to be upset of like, you must not be a Panthers fan if you don't hate this player. And I'm like, well, I didn't respect them. That could also be the point. Offensive line are not talked about as much as they should be. Like I said, I agree. That's the reason why I kind of would like to do it. Like I said, I haven't seen one before. But if Penix ever wins us a Super Bowl, I'm going to shout from the rooftops, he's the greatest Falcon of all time. I'm sorry, Matt Ryan. Cousins will be our Drew Bledsoe to Tom Brady. If, to be fair, if there is some way that Michael Penix becomes your franchise quarterback, we can still talk about you drafting him and paying Kirk Cousins. We can still talk about that. But that whole entire debate about what we had in the offseason is not going to matter. If he wins your Super Bowl, who cares how much money you spent? You finally got that monkey off your back. Atlanta won it in 2021 because they had one since in the 90s, and they kept on trying to get that monkey off the bat. The Falcons, just like us, made it twice and not been able to deliver against the Super Bowl. So if Penix is able to do it, you're like what was said before. You could delete those tweets; it doesn't even matter anymore. Now, might cause some heartbreak, but at the end of the day, it's beneficial because now you can trash talk all you want because you got the Super Bowl. Like I said, if you have a championship game, if you have it, if you win a championship, you can talk trash for a while because you lived that. But there is like a little bit of a time thing where you can be like, hey. Like Steelers fans who try to dog on Panthers fans, we are like 1 year away difference of winning, playoff games than you. You lost one in 2016, we lost one in 2015. You made the playoffs. Good on you. You've been more successful, consistent, sure. But in the day, you haven't won anything. We haven't won anything. We didn't be close to winning anything. But I'd rather be sucky than live in futility. Let's see. I think I got everything. I kind of wanted to after this. I kind of wanted to make a short of my reaction to the Mark Andrews drop, but I'm probably not going to. I didn't think about it though. So I was like, that was just. I'm probably going to watch myself first, see if it's worthy of making a short, then might make it, but I'm probably not. But I just want to see what my face looked like, because I didn't see what my face looked like when that happened. If Phoenix ever wins the Super Bowl, especially one where we come back, in my opinion, I'm going to start yelling 28-3, and whatever the halftime score in the game, we will win probably. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm going to give you 2 years. 2 years. Okay. Picture this. It's the NFC Championship game. Emmanuel, I want you to imagine yourself in this position. It's the NFC Championship game. Falcons versus Commanders. Dan Quinn, head coach, took you to Super Bowl. Jay Daniels, amazing quarterback. Michael Penix has become an amazing quarterback this season. You go down 28-3 early in the third quarter. All the storyline of Dan Quinn getting revenge over Atlanta, making it to the championship game, making it to the Super Bowl, be all over X, or if they change their name in the next 2 years. And you come back, and you win, and you go to the Super Bowl? I don't know if it'll be. I'm sure people will still use 28-3 against you, but if you're finally able to overcome that in an important game, then I think you can finally you can totally put that to rest. That's always going to be part of you because no one's ever going to let it down. But if you do the same thing in an important moment, then only then can you begin to start to put that in the past. Because if you finally win a Super Bowl, then that relief will be off your shoulders. The choking of Atlanta sports will finally be done, unless whatever happens with the Hawks. I don't pay attention to basketball. But you almost were able to overcome a 27-3 against the Rams back when Marcus Mariota was your quarterback. You couldn't do it. That's fine. But it also wasn't an important game. If it happens in an important game, I think you can finally say, hey, this is what happened. Yes, we lost then, but it's different now. But as of right now, it's kind of hard for people to forget that. I would lose my voice from how much I would yell. You got me feeling, you got me tearing up imagining that comeback. Like I said, I like doing storylines. That's the reason why I got into this channel in the first place, because I like, coming with storylines. I'm really excited. I just need to try to find more time just to try to edit, because this is a very daunting task to try to put in everything that I want in this video. Almost pretty much just summarizing the second half of the season at this point, all the way to championship game. Because stuff that I set up gets paid off in the second half, and something that's not even is not even me like predicting it. It just happened that way, and I'm like, this is even better than I thought it was going to. And so, I'm really excited to finally put it on my channel, but just find the time to edit everything down, because it's taking forever. Like, literally, this is the one time that I've actually thought about finally getting an editor, but I don't want to put that on anybody else but myself. Because one, it's on me for not, doing it sooner, keep on pushing it off, because I would hate to put people in that position that I put myself in, because that's too much for people. But it has taken a long time to edit this stinking video down. Now I've also got to add in what happened in the divisional game, and so then at this point I'm like, well, I just want to do, the road to the Super Bowl and just do that, put that out at Pro Bowl week, so I can just have like a whole video just for the Super Bowl, just try and tie up everything. I don't know. Like I said, at this point, that's what I'm thinking I might do, and I feel bad because I can't remember who it was that commented like, "Oh, are you doing the Penthouse videos?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I am," and it's just taking a long time, and I feel really bad. I feel really bad because part of me is just like, well, I want to make it good. Part of me is also like, it's kind of a little bit of responsibility of just putting out content for people to see. That's the expectation, and I'm not meeting it. So it's kind of like both of those. But I'm leaning more just I want this to be good. I want this to be good. I want this people to be, rewatchability. And like I said, so far, the stuff that I've set up, all the way back from the Dallas Cowboys intervention, has paid off immensely. Hey, what's up? Oh, sorry. Okay. NFL offseason, the stuff that I put in the NFL offseason, pays off so much in what I've written. And I didn't even expect it to happen the way that it did, but it did. So I'm really ready for people to see it, because part of me just I want people to enjoy it. I want people to finally have that closure of what's happened since then. But yeah. Okay, it is 9:32, so I'm probably gonna close it out. Like I said, it was a great game, 27-25. And next week, I'm going to try to see if I can try to stream with Luke. We're not going to do Super Bowl, because we'll be with friends for Super Bowl. But if not, I'll still stream both games. Down 14 plus in the fourth, and coming back is a dream come true. Perfect game for me. Down 35-10 at the half. Hopes are low. Start the 20, the second gun blazing. Up 14, 35, 24. Going into the fourth, the opponent scored a field goal. Oh, you're going through. Okay, I'll wait for you, man. What you got written up? All right, let me see if I can. I'm waiting for you to write up. Then I'm gonna go through my voice. I got to start up with it. Down 14 in the fourth, and coming back is a dream come true. Perfect game for me. Down 35-10 at the half. Hopes are low. Start the second, guns blazing, putting up 14, 35, 24, going into the fourth, and the opponent scores a field goal once again. It's 38-24. I mean, all hope is just like you had some momentum, and now once again, it's a two-score game, 14 points in the fourth quarter. Can you pull through? Emmanuel, what else you got for me? Emmanuel, give me some more. I'm liking the script that you're writing for me. By the way, is this Commanders Eagles? This be kind of fun. This is Commanders Eagles. I know this is Falcons in the future, but if this is Commanders Eagles, and you're about to set me up a 38 going to overtime, and the Commanders end up winning this game. Just saying, Emmanuel, that'd be pretty amazing. That would be an all-timer. 38-24 with 8 minutes left. The Falcons show some fight, going out with the bang, 17 points unanswered to end on a field goal. Greatest comeback in Super Bowl history. Down 14 with half, the fourth gone. Honestly, Emmanuel, I can see it happening. I could. I want to believe that the Falcons next year are going to go to the Super Bowl. I mean it. I think that as bad as the NFC South is going to be, and with how unpredictable the NFL can be, if, and only if, you can get the right guys in your system, I'm trying to hype you up. If Michael Penix can play at a 15 best quarterback, very below bar. Yes, being down big is my dream. I can stomach 30 minutes of bad football if it means 23 is avenged. True. But hear me out, Emmanuel. I'm not going to try to hype you up too much, but based on personnel, who you have on offense, your offensive line is okay enough if Michael Penix can be a top 13 to 15 quarterback, and your defense improves with Jeff Ulbrich being there, with hopefully good defensive talent that you heavily invest in, because honestly, you don't have that much money for free agency, but in the draft, anything can happen if you just get the right people. Look at the Rams. Like, the Rams have had good rookie draft classes in back-to-back years. If you can have anything similar to that, legitimately, I think the Falcons could go on a run. I'm not trying to hype you up. I'm not trying to be like, joking. I'm legitimately saying, based upon the weapons that you have two great running backs, amazing running backs. You have a pretty decent offensive line at times. You have Drake London, a really good wide receiver, going up and up and up every single year. Darnell Mooney is a decent number 2. Ray McLeod, if you bring him back, I mean, he's been at times been a clutch third down getter. If you can get Kyle Pitts, who with Michael Penix looked a little bit better, if you can get him anywhere as far as being somewhat productive, that's a dangerous offense. All you need is a defense where you have a defensive-minded head coach with a defensive coordinator that he's worked with before, that's not Jimmy Lake, and with getting new talent, there is legitimately a shot that the Falcons could actually do what they were supposed to do this year, next year. Now, is it going to happen? Maybe not. But we don't know until free agency, until the draft, and really up until about week 6 or 7. We have no clue how any of these teams are going to go. So, there's a legitimate shot that any team could be good. We just don't know yet. With the Falcons, you have made some good picks. You made some stinkers,
but you made some good picks that they can finally get together. Anything can happen, especially in a bad division. I will believe in Penix as long as I believe in Pitts. Ooh. So are you saying you still believe in Pitts? IKEA far away from contending, we get lots of organizational problems. That's true too. But like I said, I think there's still a possibility. Heck, there's possibilities for every single team. Every single team has opportunity of making the playoffs, making a run. The likeliness of it happening might be very slim. There's still a chance for anything because we've seen wilder things in the past. We've seen the Giants sneak their way into the playoffs and go on a run and win Super Bowl. Now, granted, that was a while ago, but once you see it once, anything can happen. So, who cares? Who cares? Broncos. Zoe, Broncos could legitimately defense back on it. Absolutely outstanding. You invest in an offense. Bo Nix comes out, looks like a veteran, and you just, get home field advantage, or at least get the second, third seed. You have home playoff games. You have home playoff games in January in Mile High with a good defense. Like, legitimately, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Now, do I want Sean Payton to get success? No, I'd rather him not. So I guess just me being a Panthers fan that doesn't like Sean Payton. But anything can happen. Saints, you could no, you really couldn't. I'm not going that delusional. I'll be real here. Oh my gosh, that was bad. Real. I don't know why the heck I said it like that. I'm going to be real here. If by some stroke of imagination the NFL scriptwriters are like, you know what? We're going to give the Saints a 10-win season, I would laugh at the thought that they could do anything better than 5 wins. At this point, of every single move they have to try to make it work out, I would be very, very, very surprised if the Saints were not a top 10 pick. That's gracious. That is gracious for as bad as the Saints should be next year. Now, is this a little hater me speaking? Absolutely. But you have to pay the piper right now. I don't know over a little bit of tangent, but legitimately, the Saints are in the worst position they've been in a very long time because they have almost nowhere to move. All the money is tied up in players that are not as good anymore, or that they should have paid in the slightest ever. Legitimately, I said it before. Why did you pay Derek Carr all that money when you didn't have the money to pay him? So, if the Saints can get a 6 or 7 win season next year, that's amazing. Outstanding by you. But for the rest of us in the real world, I don't see you making it anywhere close to our wins. Anywhere close. Like I said, I'm a Patriots fan, and I truly will believe if we win 7 wins next year, that's great for us. But it's also because, I've seen us be bad for a couple of years. So I'm also being realistic with myself. But the Saints should be really, really bad. We'll be fighting in a lot of games, but we're still piecing together our defense. The Saints. Anyways, like I said, 943 right here. All right, so Emmanuel, that was amazing. I loved that. That was a great little story that you took me through. Next week, be streaming both those games. I'm going to try to see if I can stream with Luke if he's available. If not, like I said, I'll be streaming both of them. So it wasn't too bad, actually, streaming back to back. Like I said, it's been a while. And let's just hope for some of the best championship football games we've ever seen in our lives. Because honestly, this was a great, great, great divisional round. And I can't wait to see what happens in the championship game. So,